All right, yo, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, yo. Good morning. Good morning. Excuse me. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. Yo. Tired, man. Whoops. I don't think we've been here in a few days. I do not think we've been here in a couple of days. At least I think. Um. Oops. Yes, sir. Off work and now you're chilling. That's a good thing. That's very good. That is good news, sir. Yes, right. Copy. Checked. Yeah, good morning, folks. Good morning, good morning. Yo. Good morning. Good morning. Not yet. No, I still don't really want to do music requests. 4 cannons. 2 organ, 2 cannons. So 2 kits. I've got more somewhere in a bin, but they're all in various degrees of partage. So we've got 4 cannons. It's the dreaded bin. The dreaded bin. Okay, those are good. We gotta get this. Yeah, this was kind of the last piece of the puzzle. Because now I pretty much have everything I need to make the army. I think barring gyrocopters, no, I should have enough. I should have enough of those too. Oops. The dreaded gyros, where they're so cheap you could put 500 of them in an army. It is not the most pleasant thing. There are quite simply too many. Too many that you can use. Because even though they are expensive and take a long time to build, their points cost is very low. Like, really, really low. Like, incredibly low. which is the usual suspect for some Warhammer. Implying you do want to play the game, which I'm sure most people do. If not, it doesn't matter too much, but yeah. Which I think is kind of the issue a bit with Old World, is that they just sell you twice as much. It's like, why have one when you can have two? Why have one when you can have two? Yo, good morning, good morning. Yo. Good morning. Where are the pieces? Good. Finally getting miniatures on the table. That's good, sir. I mean, the thing is, glue is not scary at all. It's just a matter of how much you put on. You typically have to be a little bit... depending on the hobbyist, I mean, some people slop it on. Some people kind of do, like, precision, you know, additions of glue here and there. You don't need to kind of, like, glue every seam and every single thing, but it's not a scary process. That's what the hobby stores have a license with. They have an agreement with Games Workshop to where they're able to produce cheaper prices, which is typically why people go to hobby stores for GW outside of like the community. You usually get like a 15 to 20% discount, I believe, on all GW product. So it is objectively better to go to a hobby store, but I still support like local GW. I like the guys who work there. Because that's the big thing. You know, you talk with your wallet first, but if you do want to support, you know, the folks at a Games Workshop, that's absolutely a thing. And everyone who works at mine, again, is, like, really nice. So I do both. You support local, and you can also get discounts. Okay, so what are we missing? So one. Okay. Yeah, gluing is not so bad, man. The fantasy basically just do a timeline reset. They didn't reset anything. They basically just put you back in in a period before what we'd know is like the latter portion of fantasy and then leading into end times. That's what Old World is. It is a pivotal point where you've got like chaos coming down from the north and a big war happens and they get, you know, pushed back and everyone's, ooh, we're great again. That's kind of where the timeline is in the Old World, but they are adding new things to kind of spice it up and make it fun. Yeah. So everything happened. Age of Sigmar happened. End Times happened. This is just more of like a, you could say like a prequel era to like what we had 15 years ago. That's the idea. It still is the same universe. It still is the same characters. It's just their earlier incarnations. Yeah, so that's cool. Gwen, hello, sir. Yeah, it's an interesting time. Now all we need is more people to play the damn game. And if you've got a community for like Old World, Warhammer Fantasy, great. If not, you're gonna have to go looking. No, they could. Yeah, they could do a bunch of stuff. I mean, well, they do want to keep it, I'm sure, in line with the timeline because it's meant to be a very specific period. That's not to say that they can't release books that are about older things, but in terms of like the tabletop and stuff like that, I don't know if they're going to want to go back and release things that have been like thought about in ages past, if they're not like current with the timeline. But we'll see. Who knows? It still is a canon experience. It's not something like, hey, we need to make a game, let's just shoehorn in things. I'm sure they're going to shoehorn in a few things, but like, yeah. You need some sort of continuity. It's hard to make something without some sort of game plan. Especially with, like, established, long-lived lore. Excuse me. You gotta do it right. Gwen, thank you, sir, for the Prime. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. You, sir. Yes, sir. Primes are lovely. Primes are awesome. And they're free. So if you've got them, I will accept them. There is no crime in that. For free? I mean, they're kind of baked into, like, the Prime money. Which Prime is amazing if you don't have Prime, but... all of these mold lines are pretty bad. But they're simple. They are simple. Internet Civil War. Who won? That is true. It's going to be Expedition 33. Like, I've never played that game, but everyone says it's that good, so it makes sense. I will be watching it, though, however. Because we need to see some game announcements. Maybe you'll see League of Legends, who knows? Like, you'll most definitely see Warhammer, though, for sure, with Total War. $60 Cathay miniatures. it really, yeah, it's more of a stage-to-stage process. I wouldn't say rush them, considering how much you've spent. You're better off kind of just doing it, you know, when you've got the time. I would still suggest maybe... Well, everyone's got their own suggestions. They're all valid, because everyone hobbies in their own way. What I would suggest you do is build everything you want first, and then paint them all at the same time. That's what I would say. From, like, my experience. Maybe not painting them all, like, immediately once you finish building them, but sometimes getting one stage of the process done completely can either be fulfilling or completely draining, and it just depends on what you want to do. If you're more akin to, say, like, hey, yeah, build 10 guys and then paint those, that's cool, you could do that. The mercy of the hobby is certainly akin to, like, what Lovecraft said, with, like, the cosmos and human psyche not being able to, like, comprehend it all. That's the same thing with miniatures. The mercy is that you've got something to work with, don't buy more. Right? If you have too many of them, it is the end of days. Finish what you have, and then go back for more. And I actually don't think you need to paint everything before you buy more, but you should at least build everything. Because when it comes to the paint scheme, that's probably the most laborious thing. In terms of, like, you know, mental taxation. It's like, well, I took all this time to build it, glue it, everything. Like, what do I do now? So I wouldn't say you have to paint everything myself, but maybe building them. A turn-based game wins 2 years in a row. Well, it's just going to be... Who knows? I do think it will win, though, for sure. The sales. You know, the problem is liking too many things. If you devote your time to enjoying one thing in particular, it's not so bad. But I've stayed my hand many times. Like, many, many times. You really have to. Like, I think if I can ever get a place in the next year and a little bit more space, I may do, like, Age of Sigmar stuff, but I'm not sure. Because I did at one point. Well, technically Age of Sigmar is coming back with, like, the new dwarf armies and whatnot, so I most likely will get into those, and that's very much in the vein of what I like, but in terms of going off and being like, man, there's a bunch of things on sale, I gotta buy it, I typically stay my hand. Like, I know it's not going anywhere. Even if it's on sale, it will come back on sale, and it will be forever produced. Like, it's not a limited thing. But I know some people. Easier said than done. You know, I was talking to the local GW manager, and he was saying the same thing about the Hellsmith stuff. It's like, apparently one of the best things to build. There's literally no problems. He said the exact same thing. Well, Age of Sigmar's with any new 40k kit, any Age of Sigmar thing, the CAD design and the tooling and everything, all of that's so dialed in. Right? Technology's advanced pretty far, and those guys in that department, I'm sure, know everything. Or know the good stuff, right? Like, if you're working for Games Workshop, the biggest miniature company in the world, you kind of need that to be top tier. I like the classics. I have no problem with scraping mold lines, but I will be coerced soon enough into getting new things. Just not so easily swayed. Not yet, at least. Don't even listen. If you think, don't listen to people in terms of what they say, like, oh, this mini sucks to build, this is this. Don't listen to those people. If you like the look of it, you'll buy it, you'll build it, you'll have fun with it. Don't even think twice, bro. Don't be worried. Nothing is impossible with this hobby. Like, the building process typically just takes patience. That's it. Nothing's impossible. Big difference between Old World and Age of Sigmar? In what sense? They're quite different games. From a gameplay perspective, lore, they're just like a brand new / continuation. It's like the next step in the world that was. So you typically have a lot of races kind of coming to be and being guided by gods and things that once lived in the old world. It's more of the evolution of things. So, like, the dwarves, as an example, the dwarves were fractured into 3 different factions. You have the dispossessed, which are the holdless dwarves who coexist in the cities, and they're basically just humans, elves, and dwarves living in this, what would you call it? They coexist. They coexist in cities. They do their own things. That's one, I guess you could say, aspect of the dwarves. Then you have the ones that kind of took the skies and became the Caradron overlords, and then you have the ones that kind of, you know, worship Grimnir and hammer in gold into their skin to kind of, like, invoke his rage, his power. It's not that the dwarves were always a one being in, like, the old world. Holds typically kind of stayed to themselves, and when the High King would be like, hey, we have to do something, then they'd kind of come out, but in Age of Sigmar, they're completely fractured. Like, the Caradron keep to themselves, the Fire Slayers keep to themselves, the Dispossessed keep with, like, the cities and mingle with the other races. So it very much is reminiscent of, like, fantasy. Fire Slayers being the ones that, you know, came from the Slayers. The Caradron Overlords being the ones that came from, like, the Engineers Guild, you could say, and were able to create things to survive in the New World. So it was very... they're a very fractured people. But still, again, reminiscent of, like, what they were initially in Warhammer Fantasy. So if you like Total War, or, you know, classic elves or dwarves, stuff like that, Age of Sigmar still plays into it, but it's like a left turn type of feeling. It's certainly a little bit different. It's a little bit more amped up. A little bit more high fantasy. So, yeah. Yeah, Old World is like classic Tolkien tropey, you know, dwarves and mountains, elves being arrogant assholes and dealing in magic. The humans being like the jack of all trades. And again, you still have that stuff in Age of Sigmar, but it's taken to 11, I would say. Well, Mordheim is essentially... Mordheim is just Warhammer Fantasy, but with warbands, right? They're all going to the city for riches and weird stone. In this case, warpstone. But, you know, if you like the dwarves, well, they've got, like, an army. If you like the Skaven, they've got an army. If you like the Empire, same deal. Mordheim is just warbands of, like, the old world. Who knows, though? For the sake of, for the sake of tabletop, there's supposed to be a lot of stuff coming out for Age of Sigmar next year, so that should be cool. I'm a little bit indifferent right now with 40k. I'm not really too interested in anything in 40k, but Old World and Age of Sigmar, for sure. Maybe in the future, though. Ogres. Ogres should get a rework, yeah. They really need to pull those out of, like, Age of Sigmar. Like, put every fantasy unit back into fantasy. Kalad, hello, buddy. Every week, maybe? Once? Slaves of Darkness. I don't think I've read or listened to an Age of Sigmar book in many a year, but I heard they are getting better. I heard they're pretty good. Well, the only ones I've really been through, I think, was even, like, the Gotrek stuff. Maybe when it first came out, I read some stuff, but, like, Age of Sigmar, when it first came out, wasn't as intriguing, and now I'm kind of, like, into it again. So I would like to go back and read some AOS, but I still have to brush up on fantasy again a little bit more. It's the best AOS book. The God Eater's Son. Who wrote it? Who was the author? Yo, good morning. Noah Van... I've never heard of that guy, actually. Maybe he just knows his stuff. Was that the, Sorry, that novel was supposed to be of the was it like the... What are the Marauders called in Age of Sigmar? The Dark Will, the something something? Dark Oath, I think? Is it a Dark Oath book? Is that what that is? It is about the Dark Oath? Okay, I remember seeing that come out. Yeah. It was a few years ago, right? Well, I'll say this. If you want to enjoy the hobby, do it. If you want to love the hobby, read a book or two. That's not always the case, but, you know, typically the books do kind of drive your passion a little bit more. Oh, gotcha. That's pretty, I mean, yeah, sure. It's a cool idea. The Temptation of the Gods. Too bad I can't read. Oh, no. Well, we've got Chat GPT. It'll read to you. For only 1/5 of your soul. It will read to you. Wormlord, hello, buddy. ADHD keeps me from reading books. Oh, maybe there's a audiobook. Maybe that could do it. I'm not sure. Either way, do what you will. There's no musts in this hobby. You just kind of get on with what you want to do, and that's cool. Yeah, there's a little bit of something for everyone. Like, yeah, if you can't read a book, you know, the audiobook is there. And the audiobooks are usually a little bit more involved. There's voice acting and stuff like that, so that's cool. I don't even know how legal that is. I'm not sure. I don't think those are official. Rather officially put on Spotify, but yeah, they're there maybe. I have no clue. I don't think they're a little bit, probably not supposed to be there, but all right. It's cool that they're readily available, though. Are they really official on Spotify? Really? Because I know people upload things to Spotify in like weird playlists. Are you sure? Well, there's the thing is with audiobooks is you typically have to buy them individually. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure. I have no idea. But I would wager they're probably not supposed to be on Spotify, but hey, I'm not a criminal. I'm not gonna, I won't say anything. You do you. Enjoy. Criminala. Oh my god. Listening to Spotify, 50 years in jail. $500 in jail. Did you listen to one word from Jonathan Keeble on Spotify? 500 days. Painted minis. I've got a few on a shelf behind me, but I'd have to go get them. I could do that in a little bit. Technically, what I should be doing, though, is removing most of what's on this table. I am swamped. I have no room. I'm swamped. Surrounded by my misery. Or my happiness, I'm not sure. A very common problem with this hobby is you end up with too much shit. You just kind of drown in it. Everyone's got projects that they've thought about doing but have never done. There's too many things. You know, there's nothing wrong with moving them on. If they no longer excite you, move them on. Warhammer is such a big commitment to the point where, like, you do get burned out and you just kind of don't want to return to something. And, there's nothing wrong with passing it on. Pass it on. Good. Let's try and at least finish one of these things. I think it should be... Isn't this right? Yes. The organ gun. Oh, Kill Team's good. Yeah, you can pretty much just have, like, one box and be done. And then be like, man, I want to do Tau, or I want to do Necrons, and... It's much less of a commitment, for sure. They're almost like tasters for the army. Because not everyone's going to want to do a 2,000-point army. 2,000 points is a lot of miniatures. And a lot of time and a lot of money. You know, some people have tens of thousands. But that's a task. Spine is good, sir. It's still pretty painful sometimes, actually. It was like 95% for a few days, and I did something to fuck it up. I think it was just sitting on the toilet for like hours on end when I had like a bad sandwich. It's better, though. It's getting there, sir. We've got spinal compression issues at this point. Who knows? Nobody knows. The guy I was working with said it was inflamed, spasming, compression of some kind it could be. In that ballpark. Could be inflamed, yeah. Move enough, or just fucked it up doing something. It's something like that, though, yeah. Oh, it did hurt. The first 2 weeks, I couldn't even move. First 2 weeks was like genuine hell. Now I can move, I can do things, I can bend over, but I need to be a little bit more conscious of what I'm doing. Because I really don't want to go back to, like, how that felt. It was shit. It was super poo-poo. Fucking way does this go again? This way. Hmm. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. Jesus. Hmm. Well, I had right tool and money to buy the right tools. Any recommendations? Well, you know what? This hobby is, it is a lot. Like, there's so many things to do, so many things to buy, so many things to think about. This hobby is overwhelming, but it doesn't have to be. You know, a lot of these things can be done with, like, quick and dirty, you know, painting techniques, or very laxed, like, mold line cleaning. You don't have to be so precise. It really just depends on kind of how you want to hobby, because there are no rules. For the sake of tools and stuff, though, they usually can get a bit expensive, depending on what you want to go for, but if you want, like, a very average, normal kit to work with, you're probably going to want to go for what? The very low-end God Hand clippers. In terms of miniatures, that's completely up to you. It's like, well, what do I want to start with? Do I want to do kill team? Do I want to play the game? Do I want to actually collect it and do an army? Blah, blah, blah. That's going to be up to you. The tools, however, I think will be obviously universal. Like, I've pretty much used the exact same stuff to build miniatures forever. My process has slightly changed as I've gotten older, just because I'm like, oh, well, this is better, this is shittier, blah, blah, blah. But it's mostly the same thing. So if you buy tools, you're set. You know, you won't really have to go back and buy more of them to do stuff. You could do this with everything. My recommendations would be, if you go on Amazon, or if you have, like, a local store, I should say, which is probably better to go support, but Amazon is good. If you go on Amazon, I don't know where you live. Let me look at Amazon. The lowest end of God Hand clippers is called the Nipper PN 125. Nipper PN 125. That's what I'd go with. You can't really go wrong with God Hand. They make some of the best, if not the best, clippers. Germany? Oh, you're good then. You'll have it. Yeah. So those are the nippers I would suggest. For basically everything, depending on your budget, you can go higher, but I've used them. They're good. For the sake of glue, this is more of like a preference, but I'd probably go for Tamiya Extra Thin, and then also something like GW or Revel. You don't need both of them, but it's good to have a thick glue and a thin glue to kind of like work around certain things you have to build. Again, not everyone's going to agree, not everyone uses this, but any sort of thick dropper glue is good, and then something thin like this to kind of like get into certain spots. That's what I'd suggest for glue. You kind of don't need anything else for plastic. Technically, you could also just get away with this if you had wanted it, but since it is so thin, you might have problems here and there with, like, gluing things to bases or very specific things like larger. But, you know, everyone will swear by Tamiya. Not everyone's going to swear by GW because this could be bought anywhere else. I think they have, like, Revel, who does one, and other brands that also kind of put out thicker glue. So that's the clippers, that's the glue. In terms of how you actually clean miniatures up, what I would suggest is getting 1000 grit sandpaper, which is like your universal grit for cleaning plastic. At least that's what I've found. The lower, the worse it gets. It's just too abrasive. It kind of cuts up the plastic. 1000 is very good. If you want to get, like, into cleaning pieces and making sure there's no mold lines, 1000 is perfect. Anything higher might be a little bit too soft. You won't necessarily see it, but 1000, it doesn't leave marks. It cleans up everything quite well. You can go with the sponge variant. You can go with the paper variant. Anything 1000 is kind of where you want to be. And then a blade. So the only thing that matters with the blade is, well, there's two things. You have the blade itself, and then you have the handle. You need to find a handle that you like to hold. I use the GW one because it's so heavy. This is just solid. It's very, very stiff, very, I guess you could say, dense. It's just heavy. So find a blade handle. You know, you can get these anywhere, pretty much. They should take pretty much any type of blade. But the ones I use are size 11. So blade handle, anything, it's comfort. And then in terms of actual cutting and scraping, size 11 for me is like the best size. So that's pretty much it. That's all I use. Toothbrush for, like, wiping away debris, but you don't need this shit. But yeah, if you don't want to go with the blade because you're kind of scared, they do also kind of make, like, mold line scrapers, which are safe but not as thorough. They're meant for, like, children or people who don't want to kind of handle a sharp object. This I would never recommend unless you really, really wanted it, but yeah, that's it. I would say that's basically everything. You know, if you want to do posing, get blue tack. Right? If there's any instances where you're like, I wonder what that's going to look like altogether, but you don't want to glue it, you know, you can blue tack miniatures together and be like, okay, that pose is cool. Right? I want to put the shield on his back. I want to put this handgun in his hands. Or I want to see what, like, the cannon looks like without committing. You know, blue tack is great. And I use this for pretty much everything. Like, I've tacked together pretty much everything on this table with blue tack. Characters, infantry, whatever it may be. What's this focus? Yeah. So that's what I'd suggest. That's at least what I use. But yeah. Kent, hello, sir. Budgets are always kind of in question because the tools can get very expensive, and I'd say the only tool that actually gets expensive is probably the clippers. Brushes. That I don't want to recommend. I've used the GW ones because they were the most convenient. But yeah, Gwyn paints a lot. You should probably ask him. It really depends on, yeah, budget, how much you paint, how thorough you want to be. Yeah, my girlfriend got me some Rosemary & Co. brushes, but, you know, we don't have them yet. They're for Christmas. There are a lot of good people on this website, though, who do, like, miniature painting and stuff like that, who have done quite a few pieces, so, you know, there's a lot of, help out there in terms of what you want to use. Cheap dollar store brushes. I don't know if the cheap dollar store brushes. Does, I might suggest against cheap dollar store brushes unless you're painting something like D&D or Reaper. Because, like, if you do spend so much money on miniatures, I was going to say maybe Army Painter. A set of, like, standard miniature brush paints from, like, well, paint brushes from Army Painter. But yeah, you know, you could use dollar store brushes for certain things. Technically, you could use art store brushes. It's just the issue is, well, it's up to people. It's really up to people. You don't like the Army Painter ones? No, I figured they might be decent for, like, a starter. I think I've used them at one point, actually. I can't really remember, but... Again, you guys have painted more than me in the last odd years, I'm sure. Oh, they don't? Gotcha. Some people might like them. And again, some people might like dollar store ones. I guess it just kind of depends on what you're really working on. You certainly don't need the best of tools to make masterpieces, but they do help. Like, oh, having a good blade is better than having a shitty one. Having good clippers makes clipping easier, but it's not, like, such a massive thing. I'm learning quite a lot from this compared to your main channel. Well, this is just different content. There is more to learn here for sure. Yeah, there's a million things for paints, though. I don't really paint consistently. But yeah. And then it's a matter of, like, well, what paints do I get? What this, what this, what this? It's like, man, it's a rabbit hole. This nub is so fucked up. Artis Opus. Isn't Artis Opus... I heard they were like Rosemary & Co. I think they do different, like, dry brushes and stuff, no? If you're in that sphere, those brushes are good. I haven't really had a good set of brushes, so having my girlfriend get me something for Christmas like that is awesome. I don't think by Christmas I'll be painting, but... Oh, gotcha. Yeah, everyone likes what they like. Some things resonate with people, some things don't. It's all about finding what works for you, because everyone's got different ways of doing things. I would like more space, though. As much as I want to paint... well, technically I don't really want to paint right now. I don't have anything done to be painting, but... convenience in terms of your desk and everything really does help you kind of move along with things. If you've got a dedicated hobby area, you'll more than likely want to hobby more. Which I definitely do have, but my paint was always vertical. When I initially had my table with like a bunch of Hobby Zone stuff, which I've actually sold to people, people bought all of my made Hobby Zone. Outside of a few things. You know, having all your paints right in front of you is just such a convenience. It's easier to do it. It's nicer. You're just like, let's just do it. You know, it's like, I want to do this color, this color, this color, done. Instead of trying to, like, sift through 50 things. Yeah. So that would be a goal for the future. A table worthy of the hobby itself. Paints, making things like I once had. But certainly for the future. Yeah, you're good, sir. There's a few things in the hobby that are very much a constant. You know, once you find what you really love, you never want to change it. Some things might come along and be like, man, this is great. And you're like, you're not wrong. But most of these tools you can kind of take to the grave. There are a million things out there to kind of do the hobby. And there's always a bunch more coming out, so... you just gotta find what you enjoy and what works, and you're great. You're set. Oh, mama. I'll hop in. I could do, I could actually make a channel called Hobby Advice as well, where people can ask questions and then other people can chime in. We could do that. That'd be cool. Why not do that? Hobby Advice. There you go, sir. There is another channel. Cool. Where was the piece I was working on? Is this one? What I should do. Super chill, yes, sir. Vader, hello, buddy. It is very chill. I was able to finally get the Mochi Cam to work on the main channel, and I'm so fucking happy. It took me like 2 hours of just losing my fucking brain, and I did it. I don't know what happened to make it not work to begin with, but I fixed it. And it is glorious. The baby camera? Yes, sir. Sorry, give me 1 sec, folks. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right. So much fucking acid reflux. I'm dying. I am falling apart. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm not dying. It's just annoying. It just shoots up and then goes down, and it bothers the hell out of you. I'm okay, sir. First world problems. I gotta scrape plastic, and I've got stomach issues. Oh no. I'm okay. It's just annoying. There we go. Yes, sir, it will. The classic tale of the nut plastics. That's a real thing, by the way. Apparently there was a study that microplastics end up in your balls. So, like, if you ever wanted to make a Warhammer army, wait for the future. You want to save some money? Make it at home. It's a bit strange, but it works. It's homegrown. It is, sir. Like you're living off the grid. Fuck the government, I'm making my own. Goddamn corporations. Is it true? It's the forever junk. It is the forever junk. This looks to be good. Lovely. Oh, we just have to make 2 more war machines and we're done with the war machines. Oh, God. Then we gotta do 4 gyrocopters. Lovely. You can't have too many gyrocopters. God forbid I should probably make more. I probably will, but... they are a little bit satanic to make. Just slightly. The bombers are pretty cool. Well, their whole gimmick is the bombs. They're not, like, Total War coded, where the clatter gun just kind of rips into everything. Everything is a bit more laxed. Well, I've got a few dwarves painted. Yeah. I have, in the last probably 2 years, I've painted 3 things. That's either through no time or just not really wanting to paint. But you know, it's good practice. I will have to paint this army, because I haven't had a completed army since God knows when. It has been quite the journey. Yeah, the gyrocopters were, I really like the 6th edition gyrocopters. I want to try and do something with them. Let me go show you. They're cool as hell. These are so cool. I'd probably replace the gun and the pilot, but they're much... They're fun. They're very big, though, compared to, like, the new ones. They're very long. But, they have so much charm. I've even thought about using them as, like, scout gyrocopters, but I just don't have enough of them. So these are cool. And they had ones from, like, previous editions and stuff like that, but I would say the 6th edition, 8th edition ones are kind of my favorite. They look more up my alley. I've never seen that. Many people haven't. 6th edition was, when they kind of dialed in the fantasy races a bit more, but yeah, some stuff from 6th edition just wasn't really remembered too much, I suppose, but that copter in particular made it to, like, 8th edition before they updated it. Fix my sleep schedule. Pure torture. I had to sleep twice to try and fix mine. I only recently got up. And that was in sleeping twice in the day. You should, yeah. Mad bro, hello, sir. Sleeping is, I'll never forget the one guy who said he doesn't like sleeping because he can't grind. Which is a fair thing, but, like, you need sleep. Everyone needs to reset. Ended up sleeping a lot. Next time, basically didn't sleep at all. Pretty much. It's when you think you're gonna do it and it gets better, it sometimes just doesn't, and you have to kind of do it again, like the next day or something. It's pretty annoying. 5 to 6 more to go. Hey, good luck with that, sir. Hopefully you do get all the sleep you need. You're conked out, you're done. Sleep any. Well, you know what? Sometimes you have that though. I've got body alarms where like certain hours you wake up, certain times you go to bed. Well, when you go to bed, it's usually when you're tired, but when you wake up, that's like a completely different thing. Like body clocks are interesting. We'll see how long I can stay up today. I don't have a doctor's appointment, so I've got a full day of streaming, so we're going to be here probably until noon, and then I'll hop over. Or maybe not until noon, because I do want to eat. I haven't had breakfast. I'll probably take a shower and then jump on the main channel. Hormones at night? It might be. It's something that they just know you have to do this, so they wake you up for it. It's a science. It's a bodily science. Yeah, I don't even, well, yesterday I did sleep quite a bit, actually. I think I went to bed at like 3, woke up at 9, went back to bed at 12, and then now I'm here at like 5, I think. And waking up at 5 is pretty good. So hopefully we can get back to normal. We have many things to do. We've got variety, we've got league, we've got everything. I need to be more consistent with this channel. But the goal is to still stream twice a day, 2 channels. Just at set times. Like right now, this isn't really a set time stream. Like waking up at 5 a.m. and streaming Warhammer isn't really the plan. But maybe. This is certainly easier than streaming League, just because it's a lot more chill to like wake up to. Arc Raiders. I've never played it. I don't think we'll be trying it because we have so many other games to play, but maybe in the future. There's just too many things to do. We'll see who wins Game of the Year. That's all I gotta say. Apparently Arc Raiders was supposed to be nominated. And if it wins, you know people are gonna be playing it. You do know people will be playing. Well, I'm gonna say the new season should be fun, yeah. New things to enjoy. I'm gonna say Expedition 33. I don't know anything about the game, but everyone glazes it, so I'm gonna say that. Is that like a fair assumption? Apparently. Well, I think people, I don't know who reveres what more, but the game is supposed to be phenomenal. I've never played it. I've only seen bits of it, but yeah, people really abide by that game. As do I with, like, Red Dead. Red Dead, my goat! Yo, yo. The glaze. Yes, sir. Well, you'll never see variety gaming on this channel in terms of, like, shit like that, but it's a good game. We can all praise Red Dead. In terms of, like, Warhammer variety gaming, I do want to put that here. Yeah. I have no clue, sir. Good question. I have no clue. 1v1 with viewers. Maybe. If anyone here even plays the game, maybe. VPN, well, yeah, it is. It really depends on who you're fighting. I've had games with perfect connections. I've had games where you just kind of leave because they're so bad. Again, multiplayer was never really the focus of Total War Warhammer, but you'd really think it should be a degree of... There should be a degree of care in it. If it's Warhammer, it was always bent on, you know, tabletop war games and versing other players. Like, land battles is quite typically, or quite literally, like a game of fantasy. You know, it'd be so sick. Why don't they add, like, banners and musicians and things to, like, Total War Warhammer units? Why don't they do that? Is it hard to balance? Like, surely that brief, you know, bit of upgrading could be very fun, very fresh. Yeah, you're not wrong, though. It's more of a niche. And most of the multiplayer, like, fan base is typically doing private games through, like, Turin server and stuff like that. But that's, you know why, though? It's because people, it's not really a supported thing. So to say that, like, people don't like multiplayer, it's not really supported to the point where people can care about it, you know? It's always been just an afterthought. If they supported it, that'd be cool as fuck. Also to add, I don't really know how they'd make money on it. That I have no clue. It'd be cool to see, but you know, rotating maps, more upgrades for like units, a ladder system, a season system. You know, maybe race battles where you've got like 2 dwarves against 2 orcs and goblins, like whatever, I don't know, some fun shit. Tournaments, like online hosted ones, because a lot of the fan base, again, for multiplayer is very fan coordinated. That's just the state of multiplayer. So. Only dwarf tournament. That'd be so boring. If there's ever an army that you never want to see fight each other, it's dwarves. It's so boring. Who brought more armor piercing and who had... It's just so boring. It's... yeah. 2 armies who typically just want to sit there. I mean, even melee's kind of boring. Dwarves don't really have any flashy, speedy things. Dwarves are slow, they're consistent, and they're dependable. I dodge every dwarf duo. Well, not duo, but mirror. Yeah, it's just too boring. The cool thing about Warhammer is that dynamic between 2 races kind of killing each other. Like, as much as I hate the Dark Elves and Skaven, I'd rather fight them than fight dwarves. True. Like, the same concept in fighting games. It's like, would you ever want a mirror match against another Bane? It's really boring. What kind of grudge is this? It's the grudge of Drong. One of those clans is Elgi lovers. Speaking of that, I should be playing one game. Let's take a 10-minute break and do one game of Total War. Oh. Let's see. Let us go do a singular match, or maybe 2, depending on how they go. Whatever happens, please God, No Dark Elves. I think Dark Elves are probably my least favorite thing. Like 100% my least favorite thing to fight. And how ironic, because they've literally destroyed the dwarves and the elves. What a disgusting faction. No, Dark Elves. Dark Elves have so many more obnoxious things. At least you can see Sisters of Avalorn. At least you can see them. Shades, Harpies. Like, my God, man. Oh my God. Specifically Shades. Shades are probably one of the most obnoxious things in the game. And it's not that you can't deal with them, because Bugman's Rangers can deal with them, but it's just so, I hate it. I hate Shades. And then you've got Harpies attacking the Rangers while the Shades are shooting. It's like, oh my God. Oh, it's so awful. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. No, you're good, man. We're just gonna do like one or two. That's it. Well, every matchup is so different, right? Like, if you play Cathay, you're not gonna feel the same pain. That's the cool stuff about Warhammer. It's like, even though you play the same game, you technically don't play the same match. It's all character-driven, comp-driven, race-driven. You know, some things are just better than others. Like, I have problems with Slaanesh right now. I don't really know how to deal with, well, on paper I know how, maybe, but Slaanesh got a lot of good stuff lately. Good character, good monsters. They just rip through infantry, which is like 99% of your army. It is quite the headache. And they're fast as fuck, so that makes it even worse. What do? I can't even catch you. Nurgle. Ooh, stinky. I don't suspect any Nurgle player wants to sit there on a big open plain fighting dwarves. That's not gonna happen. This map sucks. Oh my God, it's the Wood Elves on a terrible map. Actually. I feel like taking gyro bombers here is such a war crime, but I'm just gonna try it. Wood Elves are just so awful. Let's do this, and then let's roll. I think that's fine. I kind of want to do Troll Hammer. I'm just gonna get shot to shit, though. I don't have any mid-range. I need rangers. Like, I need at least 2 rangers. So expensive. I want to go 2 Bugmans. It's just, I don't have infantry. Sure, you know what? Let's just roll with it. Fuck it. Let's just try. Wood elves are so nasty. They're gross. Ew. Then again, every elf race is nasty. All of them are gross. How disgusting. See how this goes. What I should do, let's do this. Broccoli, hello, ma'am. Let me just pull something, actually. Cool. Looks fine to me. All right. How is this going to go? How is this going to go? Fuck, he went very wide. Not good.
Dwarf warriors! Dwarf warriors! Vengeance! Powder charged! Dive bomb! War of vengeance! Yes then! For the Karazanko! Rage beyond reckoning! Sir! Yes! Vengeance! Gyro bomber! The clans unite! Gyro bomber! Got! For the Karazanko! This is an order! Gyro bomber! Go! Nothing could stop us! Move! Aye, as you command! Kazook!
I don't think the gyro bombers are going to be able to make it. I mean, this is a very wide build. He's just going to get the point. We'll see. He's got a bunch of, what are they called? What are the stock units called? Sisters of Avalorn? Can't remember. Something.
Move on! Nothing can stop us!
Lead guard.
For the ancestors!
Way Watchers. That's them. It's the Way Watchers. Yeah, yeah,
Strike out! Garage
Fun.
thrower! Let me get my tools! Go! Plow through! Gyro bomber!
The Way Watchers.
Yes, men! Garage thrower! Let us bleed for the clan! Slay everything without a beard! For the ancestor gods! Yeah! Fly! Range far! Range fast! They have wronged us! Archers ready! Boomba! For the ancestors!
Lagging my micro is pretty terrible.
Cheers! It is a reckoning! Move! No need to guard! To it! We'll guard it! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Aye! Slay the oath breakers! Attack the air!
The ammunition is just so much ammo.
Shoot the
Good
Wazags!
luck, brother.
Attack the axe! Blaze fast!
That's it for me.
Blaze fast!
Look how terrible the grudge thrower is. Look how garbage the grudge throwers are. Oh my
Take them
god.
down!
They're awful. They're genuinely awful. Like, they're terrible. I've pelted an entire unit with a grudge thrower. I mean, to be fair, it's more of like a skirmish formation, but like, Jesus, that's so bad. It's like genuine piss. So bad. The flame cannon could be okay, but like, I doubt it. No, they're not moving, so they're just dead, even though I gave them the order to move. That's good.
Take aim!
Lovely.
Kill him! Strike out!
Yeah, this is the I should have went wide build. This is too much.
Gyro bomber! Fire on the foe! As you say!
It's so garbage. Ew. A little bit too elite, I think, though, for this, to be honest. If I went like a 2020 front to back, you know, Bugman's Ranger spam, it could have been a win, but this guy's got like 10 units of shooting. I can't compete with this shooting. It's too much. He's literally got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's got about 10 units, yeah. It's just, there's nothing I can do about that. It is what it is, to be honest. Yeah. Such is the way of rolling random armies. It's pretty annoying, but it's a very, like, standard way of playing. There isn't much thought behind it. There's no nuance. It's just like, I bog you down with infantry and you lose. It could have went well, though. Matching all of those with Bugman's Rangers pretty much is a free win. Because Bugman's will outshoot elves in the long run. That's fine. That grudge thrower, though, is, like, fucking pitiful. That thing is so trash. It is beyond pitiful. It's so irrelevant. It's so bad. Like, the fact, it's a skirmish formation, so you're not going to get value out of it, but, like, you have to trade against that. Probably a flame cannon. Most likely a flame cannon. There's no value. 280 range. Well, the flame cannon will actually probably outrange them, but you have to keep it alive. That could be a thing. Could be a thing. Could be. Sure. Well, it's always a matter of, like, what do you do? What do you do against certain armies? Wood Elves don't really have any, like... Well, they've got big units that they can take, but you don't know if people are going to play, like, Tide, or they're going to play some sort of, like, weird ambush build, some kite build. You just don't know. Typically, when you're dwarves, you're always at the whim of, like, stock. You kind of have no counterplay, unless you've got uncompromised war machines and some decent shooting. Cannons against that is still trash. Well, cannons are never good against infantry. They can be, depending on how the infantry are kind of moving, but, like... I should probably bust out the flame cannon. I should probably try the flame cannon again against Wood Elves, because if you keep it alive, technically it can fuck. It can be really, really good if you keep it alive. If you do some sort of like line hammer, and you've got one flame cannon with an engineer, with entrenchment, and then you also take a rune lord who's got like rune of negation, technically if they try to shoot it, it's invulnerable. And you've got like your 20% missile resist on top of that through like a passive. It could be very good. But it's all just like theoretical. It's like or a hypothetical, you know? It's like in this scenario, it could be good. Sometimes they do. Not really, though. I've seen Wood Elf builds do rushes. It's just a mixed bag. You don't know. You have no clue what they're going to do. Organ guns are trash. No. Flame cannons are like the absolute anti-infantry war machine. If you can keep it alive. If the flame cannon... I should probably start playing them just for fun. They're like one of the worst things in tabletop, but in this game they're actually quite satanic. You know what? Next game, I'm going to run a flame cannon, and I'm going to try and top it off and make it so it's not, like, perma-killed. That could be fun. See how that goes.
Longbeards! Thunderers! Shadow Bomber! Dwarf warriors! Come together, lads! Shadow Bomber! Down! Thunderers! Cannon! Dwarf warriors!
Mortis engine? It just depends on the matchup, right? Everything is matchup driven.
Artillery ready!
It's matchup, and then, like, what do I do in this scenario?
The next hill is ours! Honored! Kill us!
Okay, so he's got a bunch of... Do they really have stock shooting units? What the hell are the... Oh, they've got, like, what are those rangers called? Shadow Warriors, I think? This is going to be such a boring game. I mean, this guy's, like, not really going to be playing. He's completely deployed in 3 different zones. He's just going to do this for an hour, and then... Yeah. If he doesn't want to play, neither will I. Let's do a flame cannon. Land battles are a little bit shit. Land battles are pretty shit. Well, again, it's not every unit's going to be relevant in every game. You're going to have a lot of times where, like, units are just completely dog shit and pointless. It's just, you know, if you can take something... Like, the most exotic thing in the Dwarven army is a flame cannon. 100% the most exotic thing. Actually, no. No. The Goblin Hewer. If you can take the Hewer, that's cool. But not every army is going to need that, right? So, like, you just pick or choose. You've got 500,000 units. I don't suspect that I can use a flame cannon against Slaanesh. But I want to try something different then. Or maybe, can I protect a flame cannon against Slaanesh? With, like, Furies and shit? Is that even possible? Taking the Rune Lord alone is just a waste of money in this case. I kind of want to try it for fun. Let's see. Bit of a gambit. Bit of a gambit. So expensive. You know what? Fuck that. Let's do this. I want to try and save the flame cannon. I don't know if I could do it, but, like, I really want to try. I want to see if I can save this thing from, like, being absolutely fucked. Which I doubt, but who knows. We'll see how it works out. I don't like Chaos Dwarves now. I mean, there's new stock shooting units in this. You know what would be cool is Malachi. Malachi Flame Cannon, I don't think I've ever seen. That could be interesting, but I'm not sure. This guy kind of reworked his list a bit. I don't know if he's a bit of a sussor. We'll see. Entrenchment with, like, Rune of Negation on a Flame Cannon. I don't know how tanky that's going to be, but ideally if it gets, like... I don't know. We'll see. We're certainly not going to be moving too far with a Flame Cannon. If it works, though, that's cool as shit. Like, you typically never see these things work. They either get shot out, or they just get, like, completely evaporated by Cav, or Furies, or flying. It'll be a bit weird, for sure. I didn't even bring the Flame Cannon. Whoops. I think I forgot to put it back in the list. My bad. Never mind. We actually don't have a Flame Cannon. Whoops. Okay. Fuck! I was kind of excited, man. Like, I've literally got, like, 2 things that maybe can do something for it, but, like... I'm a dumbass. My bad. Sorry.
Dwarf warriors.
I'm a big idiot.
Thunderers.
This is a bit weird. I don't really have shooting. Well, let's roll. Whatever. Wow, you know what? The Flame Cannon would have been sick here. Look at this. The flame, well, technically 2 harpies with, like, what? Sorcerer? These things are so ridiculous. Man. Oh.
Is it time?
Just shoot shit. We're gonna get fisted.
Understood, Lord. Charge! Understood, Lord.
There's something in their army that forces units to not move. I don't know what it is. It's like an AoE hold. I think it's the mask, maybe? It may be the mask. Not sure.
Preparing bombing run. Vengeance. Move now. Gyrocopter.
I really don't like Slash.
Pump those dwarfen legs. Move off.
They are indeed quite gross.
Blow through. Nothing can stop us. Yes. Kill Hurks. The White Dwarf. Hey. They'll sing songs of this. Take him down. Fire at them. Got it. That'll do. To it. Aye, to arms. Pick your target well. Kill it. Raise fire. Raise fast. Charge. As you say. Strike out.
Holy, look at my fucking backline.
Yes, Lord.
Look at my backline. It's just dead.
Range fast.
Thank God I got 2 units of Slayers. No.
Get them. Hadouken.
Look at this. Good Christ.
Obey me. Gyrocopter!
Oops.
Stop!
Yeah.
Go! Sting
You just can't defend. How do you know? You know what? I'm glad I didn't take the flame cannon. That's all I gotta say. You know what? Fuck the flame cannon. The flame cannon would not have saved us in this game. There's nothing that a flame cannon could have done here. Literally 0% chance of surviving. This is the most ridiculous, stupidest shit ever. There's nothing you can do as a normal player. You just get fisted. It's hilarious. The engineer, I don't think can even fire.
Valea's blessing on us.
Yeah, this is
Strike out! Shield bearers, hold!
this is an experience.
Move now! For the ancestors! Shocks away!
Not much to do.
On my oath! Access out! Thunderers! Yes!
There's no way to play. You literally can't. How do you defend that? How do you defend your backline unless you're like completely surrounded? Like, it is disgusting. A flame cannon actually would have done nothing. Holy shit, it's so dirty.
Yes, they.
Where's the sorcerer?
Take to the air.
That's very
Pick your
funny.
target well. Slayers. Strike out. This is the age of flame. I shall. The clans unite.
It's a bit of a circus.
Has it? Move now. Dive bomb. Go. Strike out. Yes.
Well, we won. Jesus. Slaanesh is so nasty. Genuinely? Like... Oh. Are those even AP? Those gotta be AP. There's no reason they're not. Everything in that army has to be probably AP. Let's do one more. Jeez. Well, the thing... you just... I had 2 units of Slayers who have no chance at holding anything. Like, you just... I had 1 unit of shooting, and they got fisted. They were completely surrounded and got completely fisted. Which is funny. Like, a singular unit of shooting. If I had taken a flame cannon, you just lose. And I do want to try a flame cannon, though. Like this map... Actually, this map against Norska could be good for a flame cannon, so let's try and do it. Let's see if it works. I don't think I need the Rune of Negation. You don't think they're AP? It's kind of strange, then. It's quite a bit of money. Artillery Master, Entrenchment. I don't have Entrenchment. Entrenchment's kind of a waste here. Well, you do get a lot of damage increase. Armor piercing missile damage. Okay. Maybe you don't need that against Norska, but... I want to get a Thane. Can I drop? Let's just roll. They are IP? They should be. I mean, those things fucking, they hurt. It's just a matter of, like, typically how you win with dwarves is you need order. you need order. Like, you have to just protect your assets side by side. Everyone kind of fights together. Any sort of straggler usually gets completely, you know, gibbed out of the game with no help. You have no mobility. You can't help anyone. Ideally, with dwarves, you play pretty close. Yeah, you kind of just have to. I don't have my chat window. Oh, there it is. Yo, yo, good morning. Yo, yo. Total War is Warhammer Fantasy. It's Old World. This game is explicitly made in the vein of, like, Warhammer Fantasy, which the Old World is. Brad, hello, buddy. Let's see. I brought a flame cannon. I hope the flame cannon does... If you can ever see a flame cannon do work, that's cool. This thing is dirty. The flame cannon is so, so dirty. If it lives. If it doesn't live, you're fucked. Against Norska, it can work. Yeah, yeah, for sure. 100% against Norska. And this map is, like, very, very squished. Like, this is going to be more of a mid-range engagement, because I don't have cannons. So, pretty much all of his chaff should be dead. I guess we'll see, though. I'm gonna park it over here and then walk up.
Fighters! Flame cannon! Dwarf warriors! For the High King! For the ancestors! It is a reckoning! Dwarf warriors! The clans unite! War machine ready! I'm guild approved!
I'm guild approved!
Gyro bomber! Flame cannon! For the ancestor gods! Aye! Dwarf warriors! Flame cannon!
Well, they all dropped it. It's interesting. My local GW, which is, you know, there's other hobby stores and stuff like that, but I think my local GW has, like, they said 1 game a month of Old World. You know, clubs and hobby stores are different, though, obviously, but yeah. This game is not Age of Sigmar. At all. Let's see. Is that... What is this? Ooh. See, the problem is he's going to play the objective, which you should. The flame cannon...
Yes! Yes!
Yeah. We'll see how that goes.
The clans unite! Strike out! Go!
Is he going to shoot?
Attack! Yes! Move it!
Get this guy.
Fly! Move now!
This is, I mean, this is sus.
Kill them!
Sus.
Anu! Move up! Kill the off-splitters! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us!
Oh my god, he's got the Etten. He's got the cursed Etten. Oh, and he's got the worm. This guy's got a bit of everything, to be honest.
Shoot! Yes! Ready to strike!
Let's see these do something.
Move! Moving out! Gyro bomber! Charge! For the cannons encore! Yes! Kill hooves! Thunderers! Charge! Preparing bombing run! Through marsh and mountain!
I mean, he's maybe dead?
Aye! Fires! Vengeance! On the way! That'll do! Kill Hawks! No!
I don't even... Is the flame cannon doing anything? Like, for real. It seems fucking dreadful.
For Grimnir! Take to the air! Moving out! No! Nothing can stop
I think the flame cannon fucking sucks. I can't tell if it was good at one point. I just don't think it was. Well, it was good a while ago, but... It can't even shoot one unit out of the game.
Nothing can stop us, as you say. Charge! No! Kazook! Veterans!
It's actually useless.
This won't misfire! Strike out! Let that be it! I shall! Dwarves, ready axes! Fire! Reload! Fire! Very well! Stop! Nothing could stop us! Giant up on me! Take him! Stop! Shoot!
I mean, they were pretty good at... They were good a while ago.
The clans unite!
A little while ago, they were actually kind of relevant, but I have no clue.
Kill them! Silberon! Hold! Need guarding! Anu! The ancestors watch! Yes! Yes! Off we go! Charge! Trucks away! Kill Urks!
Let's do another one. That is so trash. Okay, the flame cannon's fucking terrible. I think before they got changed, before the gyrocopters got changed, before the flame cannon got changed, I think it was much better. It's pretty bad. It sat there shooting one unit, and it did 300 gold in value. And this is like some shit chaff marauder unit, but like, they should be wiped. It's garbage. It is garbage. Yeah. It was killing like the lowest tier infantry. I don't know, man. I think you'd need some sort of like miracle to make it work. It just doesn't seem relevant. No, yeah. I don't know, maybe watching the VOD again or something, it could be a little bit better, but... yeah, I don't know. They were very good in Total War 2. Oh, completely. They were so nice. They were really good in Total War 2. I can try it again. To be honest, the posturing of that map is just kind of shit. Yeah. It may have been decent, but I don't think it really was able to do much. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, I even had, like, the engineer with all of the accuracy and reload buffs, and they still kind of did nothing. Yeah. Cannons are... yeah. Well, you know what? Not necessarily. I mean, if you're going to be trading with, like... flame cannons are still the ultimate infantry killer. At least they used to be. I mean, even organ guns do pretty decent, but... yeah, for sort of like single entity stuff, it's better. We're going to be streaming later on the main channel. I'm just going to do one more game of this, and then we're done. We'll go back to scraping miniatures. Normal Drakes are better. Yeah, normal Drakes are way better. Well, the thing about the normal Drakes is that they're low range. The flame cannon's like a mid-range, so you can typically kind of like contest shooting. That's not to say that you can't contest shooting with like rangers, quarrelers, whatever. But the flame cannon used to be able to take out units with one volley. It's like, oh, they pop out shades. Ideally not in front of a flame cannon, they're dead. When it comes to shooting, like crossbows, bows, whatever, it's more of the long haul. The flame cannon was always like an instantaneous problem-solving unit. If an enemy shows up in front of you, you shoot them, they die, and that's it. And they're done. Hey, a disloyal. Thank you so much, man. A $10 donation. Thank you, sir. Well, you know what? In the spirit of Mochi, he will be back today. Mochi is... I found a way to fix the camera. And it was the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I never thought of it. I had to Google and look into different forums and things. Yeah. But thank you. I appreciate it. what ended up happening was, basically when you have two cameras, they eat up the same sort of, like, space on your PC, and my main camera, let's say, is, like, a certain frame rate, it's a certain, resolution, and that eats up, let's say, 80% of my 100% bar of, like, camera. I don't know the terminology, but that's the gist of it. You only have so much space to use your cameras, from what I've seen. Maybe it's a drive, maybe it's something else, I don't know. But I basically had to make the Mochi camera, like 720p, 30 FPS. I had to basically drop the quality. It still looks great, but it was really, really bad for, like, what, a month? It just straight up wouldn't work, and I guess it just fixed itself after figuring out what was wrong. Lanes of the Dead, Cathay. I mean... Holy fucking dwarf tide. Server maintenance. Is that for League? Oh, you're talking about WoW? Modded Fallout? I don't do any of that stuff now. I don't really play modded games. I know the mods are good, but no, I'm just more akin to, like, DLC and shit like that. Anytime you can get mods on Steam, that's something I will fuck with, but... And maybe that is on Steam. Like, the Fallout stuff, ideally, but... Downloading a million different things from a million different websites for modded games is like a no-go. I'm not doing that. That is a nightmare. No, sir. Alright, last game. Just see how this goes.
Dwarf warriors! War of vengeance! Yes!
Where is this deployment?
Warriors! War of vengeance! Cannon! Slay them! Ah! Thunderers! Let the vengeance begin!
Is there really Nexus mods? Nexus mod? I don't know. I don't trust any website like that. I know it's probably legit, but I just use Steam. And even if I would use Steam, again, I'm not really too interested in mods half the time. I'm pretty content. I've downloaded my fair share of mods back in the day. This is very laggy.
Yes!
Are we shooting? What are we doing? Oh, we're not in range. We're not in range and it's lagging.
Cannon! Dwarf warriors! Stark! Vengeance! command! Dwarf warriors! Select target! For the Cannons and Gore! To the High King! Fire on the axe! Dwarf warriors! Ah! Understood! Anat! Ah!
Where are the cavalry going?
Yes!
Where are his cav going?
Vengeance! My axe is ready!
Very laggy.
Apple! Killers! Get him! Down! Kill him! Kill them! Nothing can stop us! Shine like roll! Yes!
It is so laggy. It is excruciatingly laggy.
This won't misfire! No!
I don't think it's really worth playing this one out. It's just going to be too... He's kind of lost the game, but we've got like 5 FPS. It may take some time to finish the game. Yeah.
Moving out!
That's quite the connection. Let's do one more. Even the game's slow to lead, or not to lead, to leave. Well, I mean, it's fine. It's just public games. You join, you leave. Some games are just really, really laggy to the point where you just don't want to waste time. You know, if they had dedicated servers, that would be different. Dedicated servers would be lovely. Is that a thing? Not really, but it could be. I feel like with Total War being so big, I'm surprised they never dialed in multiplayer, even just a little bit, you know? He goes pretty... Yeah. Well, if that's the case, if you can do that, is that how that works? There will be an announcement. Yeah, there's going to be Total War 40K being announced. Can you play on VPNs and have better connections with people? Is that really how that works? Because that'd be cool. If you play big campaigns, the problem is, yeah, connecting to, like, people and having it work. Here. Okay, fair enough then, yeah. Oh god, Slanesh again, kill me. Kill me! Oh, Slanesh! Oh, disgusting. Wretched Slanesh, aye. Disgusting. I mean, is there even a reason to take fucking dwarf warriors with shields? Why not just go, like, all AP damage? I mean, they hold the line and that's it, but... This is way too expensive. I can't do this. It's just too much money. Animals? Of what? Temper tantrum because their little niche faction didn't get anything? Well, it's all based on tabletop. It's not to say that we ever had Grudge Raker units in tabletop, but, like, they brought those in. That's cool. I'm just gonna go... Just whatever. I think the biggest thing is that if you're getting any Warhammer Fantasy content in today's times, that's a blessing. After this game, we're done completely. Go back to scraping. Yeah, if you get any sort of, like, Warhammer Fantasy content in 2025, 2026, that's cool. Yeah, even beyond that, though, right? Because it's been... When did this game come out? 2015? Is it 10 years of Warhammer Total War at this point? Which is kind of a long time. I remember getting it when it first came out, but I just can't remember what year it came out. It was a big deal, though. Probably one of the biggest deals in any sort of Warhammer game ever. It's like if Dawn of War had more mileage.
The clans unite! Satisfy the grudge! Yes! Kill Orcs! Let's turn the tide! Vengeance! Slayers! Kazook! Yes! By my beard! Slayer Prince! Slayers! Darrow Bomber! Fly!
Oh, sorry, you're talking about the fan base. I thought you were like the animals. Like, what are they showing? The Imperial Zoo? Like, what animals? Oh my god.
I promised Grimnir there'd be a mighty tally, and I ain't one for breaking such an oath. So come on, let's...
We're gonna have to kill the Furies, like, right now. Which, actually, I can take a unit out, he's not even looking. One of them can be completely gone. Which, it is now gone. That's good. This one should be gone. He didn't land. Oh, he didn't land. Oh, he's landing.
Kazook! Axes out! Oh, swan! Kazook! For the Caller's Anchor! Move! Move! Rage fast! Rage fast! Elder! War of vengeance! Hey! Posture for Caller's Anchor! Dwarf warriors!
Well, the backlines, I don't really mind the backline. We've pretty much won the game. If I kill the Furies, we auto-win. There's nothing else you can deal with.
Nothing will stop me! Dwarf warriors! Strike out!
Yeah, this is just gonna be a bit of a slog, but it should be a win.
Fight! Kill hooks! Ducks away! Pull out!
It should be a bit of a slog.
Son of Ongrim, as doom demands! Darrow Bomber! Go!
The champions of Slanesh, those snake things, those are just like incredibly good. Insanely good.
Take to the air! To glory! Shoot! Thunderous! Darrow Bomber! Move now! Move! Elder! Anu! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Doom shall come! I shall! Fire! Reload! Fire! Darrow Bomber! Rock out! Pump those dwarven legs! Garagrim Iron Fist! On my oath! Yes! Yes! Darrow Bomber! Take head! Prepare bombing run! Go! Darrow Bomber! Ah!
Do we even win? Maybe, maybe not.
Shoot! Yes, yes! Warm order! But no! No! Kill this! Close through! Yeah! Vortex! Terrible! I'm guild approved! Yes!
Like, holy fuck, look at these things. These things are so dirty. They're so dirty.
Stop! Terrible!
115 kills. I guess they're dwarf warriors, though.
For a vengeance! The clans unite! Fathom! Reload!
And they're unbreakable. Is that anti-infantry? Anti-infantry, armor-piercing, magical attacks. He had like 5,000 speed. Alright.
It is an order! Hey, to arms! To it!
Oops.
Now! Vengeance! Fly! There's no...
Well, that's a thing. Yeah. The Fury's dying immediately is like game over. If he can't peel the gyros, he's not gonna win, but holy shit. The, yeah. The champions of Slaanesh against, like, dwarves, I mean, you're just... That's the ROR. Yeah, yeah. That's the ROR. He did take another unit, though. Did he not? Oh, he took 3 units, which are all anti-infantry blender units, right? Which is, like, the entire dwarf army. Not to say that they can't be shot to death, but, like, the amount of speed they have is just ridiculous. Like, that, good luck. Brother, they're halfway across the world, the dwarf is putting on his shoes. Oh, I got one fucking lace done, laddie. It's the ancestral lace. Alright, we're done here. I mean, Slaanesh... Whatever update Slaanesh just got, they seem very good against dwarves. The P.O. Box, I have to look into again. Inner Peace. We've had Inner Peace for a while. We have had Inner Peace for quite some time, sir. The P.O. Box, though, I have to get the address for because it moved. So that's kind of the name of the game. But if people do want to send me stuff, I will open it on stream, but people haven't, so that's fine. Gyro bombers are way too OP. Are they really OP, though? Are they really that OP? Like, their bombs are mediocre. You really think they're OP? For 1350, you do know that a gyro bomber unit can lose to a 650 Fury or Harpy. They are quite literally a glass cannon and are the price of like 2 units. You sure? Because I don't think they are. Like, you literally have 1 flying unit. I think they are OP. Yes, I think their clatter guns are really good, but I don't think they need to be nerfed, considering how easy it is to counter. Again, a 650 gold Fury unit will beat a gyro, like a gyro bomber, or a copter. Like, you're basically jailing in certain units when you take Furies. And that's not to say that you can't peel them, because you have to land them, but, like, you know, they have good damage. I'm not going to cope with that. Like, their damage is good. Their clattergun damage, I should say. The clatterguns are, like, really strong. The clatterguns, you know what they really are? They're the old school brimstones. Before the brimstones changed to, like, flamethrowers, they used to be more of this, like, weird slug shot thing. And, those were extremely good in 2. Like, once they nerfed the gyrocopters, and they did nerf them quite a bit, you just kind of lose the mobility option. You kind of need copters, not every game, but like it's nice to have a unit that doesn't have the speed of like a turtle. Yeah, but the price point is what I'm saying. A Fury unit is 650 gold. A gyro bomber is 1350 and will always get caught. Always. No, it's 1150, not 1350. I think the Skyhammer's 1350. Or it's 1400. I mean, regardless, Total War will never be balanced. Like, the game is based on a tabletop game, and everything in itself is not balanced, right? It's the same thing as saying, like, man, the ROR Giselles for the Skaven are, like, incredibly unfair. It's like they are, but if you play an army with cavalry, they're not nearly as good. You can actually compromise them. It's just like a back and forth matchup thing. In some games, they look broken as hell. In other games, they don't. If you don't peel it, it can. Yeah. If you sit your flying units behind the barge can't shoot it. But you typically take peel if you take a barge. That's ideal. The dwarves are always about babysitting. That's really their thing. You babysit with buffs, you babysit with shooting. You babysit with, like, you know, monster killing. The Slayers don't even get to, like, have a glorious death. They literally have to be the babysitters of, like, shooting. Well, Furies are meant for shutting things down. Yeah. If you don't take shooting, Furies are irrelevant. Furies don't do anything. Maybe, like, a rear charge on infantry, but, like, you can hold your own as infantry against Furies. It's usually just the good things that will carry the game and give you some sort of, like, let's say this. All of the things that give you agency in a dwarf army are fucked by Furies. Usually. Your shooting units get, you know, mucked up. Your flying units get mucked up. Your artillery gets mucked up. Same thing with cannons. Or not cannons, sorry. Same thing with, like, cavalry. And chariots. You know, the agency of the dwarf army is usually thrown in shambles by speed. Flying. Summons. Because without those units, without copters or shooting or artillery, you don't do anything. You just sit there. You're a brick. You don't move. And you just kind of pray. I don't think I'll be doing that, sir. No, siree. The Oceanic Super Server Shark Shuffle. It sounds like griefing. Not OP in campaign. Well, I don't. Do they even buff and nerf things based on multiplayer? Like, are they on separate patches? Yeah. Okay. If you were to up the price of a gyro bomber, I'd lose my mind. It's already expensive. That would be nightmare fuel. You could limit things, yeah, for sure. But again, every race is good against something. Just because you have a good game with, like, bombers doesn't mean they're necessarily that good. They're very easily beat. Empire, Hawklands, Furies, Harpies, Shades. Every army's got something. The fucking, like, Pterodon Riders and Lizardmen. Yeah. Don't nerf them. It's like the game will be inherently forever unbalanced, as will League of Legends be, as will most games with like a million different things going on. You can't balance that many things and say like, hey, it's fair, you know? It's just too much. Raymond, hello, sir. Yeah. Well, you know, the changes to dwarves in Total War have not been the worst. I would say in tabletop, I haven't played a game in a while, but seeing them nerf the Anvil of Doom is kind of strange. Then again, everything got nerfed in terms of magic. I think most people went down a level. It's like, yes, we must bring forth the ancient relics of old. The Anvils of Doom. And they're like the most basic bitch level 2 wizard. You're like, what? You're kidding. The Rekka crew. That's cool. Are those, that's the orcs, right? Vermintide event. Have fun, sir. Apparently there was a new map with Vermintide, where there's like a boat. It's like finally naval combat in Warhammer Fantasy that isn't Man of War. Well, is that a kill team? Or is the Rekka crew, isn't that tank busters? I used to play orcs. I played 40k orcs. I played Age of Sigmar orcs. I played Warhammer Fantasy orcs. Yeah. I ran the gambit with orcs for quite a bit. But at the end of the day, there is always that one thing you love more than everything else. Oh, that's cool. It's more of a different take on the old maps. Tank busters, yeah. Those look pretty good. I remember them getting updated sculpts. You can get like the bomb squigs, the tank hammer. What a very stupid way. The tank hammer. That's a thing. It's like, guys, how do we take out tanks? We've lost our bomb squigs. We have no more rockets. Our tank buster bombs have run their course. What do we do? Strap a rocket to a stick. That's like one of the most orky things out there. Or just getting mucked up in the treads that it just kind of weighs the thing down and then you beat it to death. Plants vs. Zombies, I have not, sir. I think at one point, but I don't keep up with that. Everyone's played Plants vs. Zombies at least once, right? It's just not really on my to-do list, unfortunately. Was that ever supposed to get a movie? I feel like it would. But for, like, all the wrong reasons. Some sort of, like, weird Hollywood kids movie cash grab. You've played the game. Now see the real struggle of Plants vs. Zombies. Like, what? Alrighty. We're still missing this. This has to be cleaned. I remember playing a bunch of them back in the day. Some of the scuffed ones. They had a few, like, horror games for Christmas where you had, like, demonic elves and Krampus. That was fun. Yeah, those were a little bit weird. I mean, they had charm. They had Christmas charm, I should say. I kind of liked them. Very festive. Probably Armored Core 6. Armored Core is just an overhyped poo-poo. I don't like that game. I'm not really a big fan of robots to begin with, and when you've got, like, a very monotonous... I would even say Resident Evil 6 was better in terms of, like, fun. That's a bit of a stretch, but... Everyone likes what they like. I really didn't like Armored Core. I think the story was cool, but, like, the gameplay was just... The world and the gameplay were just so boring. And that's from FromSoft. It's not to say that, like, oh, you know, stick to Souls games and shit like that, but it's an older IP of theirs. It's just not my thing. Nothing is made for everyone these days. At least I hope it's not. You need your own dialed-in ideas, and for the guys who really love mechs and stuff like that, I'm sure it's awesome, but yeah, that game just didn't do it for me. BG3, on the other hand, that's a great game. BG3 is a good game that actually is made for everyone, and it's awesome. But, like, for the sake of legacy IPs, you kind of have to make it in the vein of something that, like, people know. You know? Yeah. Yeah, BG3 is one of the best games ever made. Easily one of the best ever made. And that's not even, like, cope. It's probably the most impressive video game, period. It's not my favorite, it's like top 3, but it's the most impressive. Like, the amount of detail and work that went into that game where you can kind of just do anything you want is amazing. It's super cool. You don't agree that Baldur's Gate's one of the most impressive games ever made? I don't know. It's an opinion, though. It's fair. I'll say this. It's probably the most impressive game in the last few years. And I haven't played all of them, but, like, from the ones I've played. Some people, I'm sure, hated BG3. Red Dead Subnautica are top. Yeah, Red Dead was my favorite, for sure. I mean, some people didn't even enjoy Red Dead, which is crazy, but, you know, it's an opinion. Even if it's wrong. But it's a good... It's a good thing to have different opinions. Even if it's wrong. DS2 was really, really good. DS2's biggest problem is combat. It's not even... The combat is so shit. It doesn't feel challenging at all. Death Stranding 2 is probably, like, the most vibey game, but it's not so much a game. It isn't some sort of masterclass in how to have fun. But it is an extremely soothing experience, I should say. Alan Wake is dope, yeah. Well, you know, everyone's into certain things, and some people like this, some people like that. Some people don't want big mechanical games or storied games. I'm fine with playing anything. I'm not really against any genre. I'll play it all. I mean, maybe not the dating sim stuff, but, like, you know. During the event, we've played over 100 games with, like, so many different genres. Top 3 most CBT games. Easily, number 1 is Pathologic 2. If you've beat Pathologic 2, you can beat any game. Except Emily Wants to Play. Because Emily Wants to Play is a terrible game. Pathologic 2, once you figure it out, is such a fun game. If you don't really know what's going on, it's not going to be very fun, but once you realize it's just Subnautica, but like, with the plague, pretty good. It is Plague Nautica. It's like, how do I survive in the ocean? You find food, you take care of yourself, and you search for the truth. You search for a way off the planet. It's like, well, how do I survive in Pathologic? It's like, you do the same thing, except everyone's dying around you and it's miserable. Find the truth. Jenny, we never beat the game. I gave up on the final part of the game. It's just terrible. The story's actually not bad, but like the game itself was very repetitive. Like the Emily Wants to Play is essentially do one thing, done. Do the second thing, done. Do the third thing, done. Fourth thing, done. Whatever, right? Each one is different. When it comes to the final thing, you have to do all of them at the same time. It is the culmination of CBT. So yeah, I think it's safe to say it wasn't really my favorite game. It certainly was not. Well, they were low budget. I liked them. One of my favorite things to do, well, one of my favorite games, I think of like the slop, was probably Area 51 or Area 52 or something like that. That was fun. You walked around in like the base and you'd have like images thrown up on screen with like loud noises of like alien autopsies. Area 19, yeah. It was like a weird liminal space facility game where you just kind of see things that you've probably seen on like some sort of marketplace. I don't magnetize stuff, no. I contemplated it, but I don't think I can. I'd rather just have like a giant army that I can pick from. Although, you know, magnetization is like amazing. It is amazing. I did contemplate it though. Specifically for this army. Polish. I don't mind other languages in games, but for the sake of the viewers and myself at times, it's not fair. You know, not everyone wants to read stuff. If you can just kind of tune in and then hear English, it's much easier. No, that's fine. You could do that, yeah. Sure. It sets the mood a little bit more. Yeah, it's just... Not everyone's going to want to sit there and be like, man, I have to read... Or I have to read every dialogue in the game. Every, like, sentence or word. And be it, I do read everything in games, like 90% of what I find, if not all of it. But yeah. If you were Polish and most of your viewer base was Polish, you'd be like, hell yeah, I want to listen to that. Makes sense. Hell yeah, brother. I know most people, though, here are probably from Europe, if I'm not mistaken. Like, yeah, Europe's a big place, but it's more of like the Euro hours. Even on the main channel, you've got a lot of European folk, some British folk. Ruka, hello, sir. UK in it. There you go. UK. Well, it is a Warhammer stream, after all. There probably would be a few Brits. Fair enough. The home of the hobby. The blokes. You've got a Canadian guy scraping dwarves with a British hobby and German music. When would you ever see that on Twitch? What a hodgepodge. They'll still be the same price, if anything, yeah. They kind of need to be. They're not spammed. I've been contemplating the wheel. I have it, but like, let me show you. Oh, God! Yeah, this is right there. It's right there. It's hiding. It's right there! It's right there. Oh, it's so fucking nasty. There it is. It is the most diabolical CBT thing I've ever eaten. This is so disgusting. Liver and onions right there. I could probably see them through the bag. Right there, there's one. Oh, it looks like it's molding right there. That right there is probably liver and onions, and I'm already feeling sick. That. And then there's this one. Habanero, sriracha, Carolina Reaper, jalapeno. Yeah. Cayenne. I don't even, you know, I've contemplated eating these for the wheel, to be honest, because they are so disgusting. Like, you're not always going to be eating a bean. It is a random spin, but it's fucking grotesque. It's so bad. When I would get it, I would despise it completely. That's the, yeah, that is the point, but, like, the amount of beans I had to eat a day, I'm sure I have stomach problems, that's all I gotta say. In order to make money, you have to eat beans. Well, some people do want to see me suffer. I understand. That's a valid thing. Human suffering gets clicks. Professional bean eater. Dude, beans are amazing. Just not those. I'm a big fan of eating beans. Just, those are diabolical. You may think there's some sort of, like, children's gimmick. You know, oh, go eat the gross bean. So fun. And then you've actually eaten them, and it's like, oh, God. Feeding this to children would kill them. It's awful. They probably would, yeah. And then that person would be, like, hung for witchcraft. Those I did not find, but Mochi is coming back on stream. Ivana's got to visit family in a few days, and I'm stuck with the baby for about a week. I'm 1v9 solo with the baby.
Bubble.
Well, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. Who knows what the future holds, but most people do have kids. Sacrificing dwarf scraping time for children? Ugh. What kind of life would you live? You invite the Groby into your home? You consort with the greenskins. Well, I don't think it's just the after product. Hey, if you've got life situated and you're set, go have kids. That is the best time to do it. You want to settle down and say, hey, it's time for the babies? You can do that. Right now, for me in my life, not a chance. Stories? What does that mean? You raise your own army. Well, you don't have to have children for the sake of playing a game. Go make friends on Discord. Babe, we need 3 kids. We have to play 4-player co-op Halo campaign. I know you won't play. This is mostly done for now. We can tack this on and be set for the time being. So, level 80 in fishing. Oh, you know, you bond over anything, bro. You could bond over RuneScape. Could be a thing. Okay, so should be this way, which means this goes here. Oh, it's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. Whoops. Shit. Wait, is this the right way? Oh, they're supposed to be splayed out. Oh, it's the wrong one again. Whoops. It indeed was not correct. Whoops. Yeah, once it's glued together, we're Gucci, but... Well, no one... I don't think anyone said having children is easy. It's hard for everyone who's in there. That is a process. There we go. Organ gun. Time to miss all my shots, baby. Ballistic skill 3. BS3, my beloved. It's like, when are we ever going to get to use the engineer's ballistic skill? Like the good old days. Organ gun. That's the base. Curzidin, hello, buddy. We are still waking up, but we're here. We are good, sir. Yeah, let's stop with the weird birth talk. It's a bit strange. With like, growing my grandpa, yeah. Listen, how about you get your ass off Twitter and go settle down somewhere in the countryside, okay? I'm on Twitter. I'm a blue mark user on Twitter, which means you have to listen to me. Yeah. I'm a blue check mark now. Hey, sorry to hear that, bro. Well, we will be here, sir. And hopefully your day does get better. That's the goal of every day. We want to have fun. But we will be here for a little bit more. But I do have to go have breakfast. I need to also get ready for the second stream, and I have to do a little bit of cleaning. This blade is getting very dull. I have so much wisdom to share. Well, is it good wisdom? Everyone's got something to share, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's good. Maybe become a teacher, who knows? You're so smart. Where did you get smart? Twitter. Chat GPT. No, that's cool, man. You could do online courses, who knows? There are a lot of knowledgeable people out there for things, and something can always be taught, something can always be learned. It does go both ways. Yeah, I should get a new piece of educational YouTube videos. That too, yeah. The internet is an insane source. Source. The internet. We've never been more connected than today. But also, I should say disconnected. I feel like it goes a bit of both ways. Yeah. Ew. Okay, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Listen, let's bring it back to reality. What are we talking about? Drugs. I think here the drinking age is what? 18? I don't drink. I think drinking's not my thing, but... Or I should say I don't drink leisurely. Because I do drink. I think most people do drink, but... If I'm at a family gathering or at dinner, I usually have something. I'm not really compelled to, but yeah. This blade is getting very dull. Bubblegator, hello, buddy. Guten morning. Lovely. The Zaza binge of the Benjamin? The Zaza? Okay, what are we typing? What are we doing? Listen. It's usually at Christmas time is when people do kind of try to get together. Usually. Everyone needs somebody. No one wants to be alone. Although loneliness is good at times. Sometimes you don't want anyone bothering you. You're like, fuck off. And then the next day it's like, where is everyone? We're only human. We need to connect. We need the blokes. Where art thou, blokes? $10 a.m. with the blokes, getting a pint. Sounds like a great weekday ordeal. Yeah, this is good. You just get new ones. You can still use old blades for things, which I have a whole cupboard of old blades, but yeah. Ideally, you do want fresh blades. Something sharp. Fent. So no substance is good, sir. Instead of doing substance, do Warhammer. Cheaper, more fulfilling, and healthy. Just not healthy for your wallet. Coca-Cola. Thankfully, I'm not addicted to that stuff. Coke is not my thing. And we're talking about the drink, obviously. Which some people would probably say, are you sure? And yes, I'm fucking sure. Wasn't that a big thing in, like, Mexico? Wasn't there some sort of, like, Coke village? Everyone drank Coke. Biggest official fan club in the world. Are you talking about soccer? I mean, football? Oh, soccer. Okay, good. My favorite sport, soccer. Look at that, man. Everyone is so supportive here. Everyone's a bro. It's like the Dowie of old. Hey, we're only human, man. We've all got problems. We've all got things that come up and things we don't like and things we have to do and problems that should never be ours, but they are. Life has its ways of fucking you over. But we do persist. Oh! I mean, even I have problems. I've got a ton of problems, actually, but I'm never going to really talk about them on stream, but... You know, there's things we do handle behind the scenes, but again, that's life, man. It's normal. Main channels this afternoon. Every day there'll be main channel. This blade's really dull. Incredibly dull. The Chinese man, he still haunts me. I'm aware, yeah. Family is very important. Family are some of the few people in your lifetime who will be there for you, like, almost no matter what. They're usually ride or die. They're family. Mochi will be there for me every step of the way. He's always here. What can I say? My little buddy. He is a very... He knows quite a bit. And I don't really partake in drama. Yeah, I'm not really a guy for that, but... Dogs are very... thorough. Mochi knows when the winds are changing and Ivana has to leave for, like, a trip or... something. Whenever we get ready to go out, he's just going crazy. But he doesn't even see it half the time. Oh, that is true, you are, yeah. Some people don't know the power of pets. It's like, you should really get one, you'll see. Specifically a dog. Zaza Benjamin. Oh yeah, this blade's ass. Oh. Hey, you're good, man. We're only human, bro. Everyone's got shit going on. Everyone's got something that they despise, and it brings them down, and it's like soul-crushing, but you know, we make the most of what we can do. And that's the number one thing, what we can do. Some things you can't do. Only time will tell. And, you know, hey, good luck with it, man. Yeah, Warhammer's a bit pricey, though. This kit is, man, what is this? Fucking $90 Canadian? 2 War Machines, I think retail is like 90 Canadian. But that's retail. You can find things for a lot cheaper. It's just water. It's just a bunch of water. The piss. Dwarven piss, aye, the ancestral piss. I've been keeping this from the Great War against Chaos, or against the Elves, the War of Vengeance. Aye. Time of the Ancestors, ancient yellowed piss. Which I feel like is something they'd probably do, unironically. They revere anything from the past, and it's like, well, this is my connection to my grandfather. Like, what? You're sick. Aye, but think of how close we'll be to the ancestors. This week. Most likely tomorrow. I said it would be today or tomorrow. I think it'll be tomorrow. There's a few things I still have to do because Ivana's leaving. Ivana's actually leaving tomorrow. So... I'm going to be here for a week with the baby. It is getting better, yeah. Well, I fixed the Mochi Cam, so the Mochi camera works. Too much gene? What does that mean? Do I do too much gene? Well, that's on the other PC. The Mochi Cam wouldn't work here. And he's not even in the room right now. He's sleeping. He's with Mama. But it does work. It took, I think, 2 hours of finagling it. And it had to do with overloading the supposed webcam data, webcam allowance. Which was weird because I never changed anything since the event. And it worked during the event. Oh, you become obsessive? Is that what you mean? Geen? I mean, I've done that before. You need to just be happy with it. I think as long as you know it won't be perfect, but you can make it look as good as you can, that's fine. Do you think I'm good with voices? I mean, maybe in the future, I'm not sure. Fucking around and doing voices, I mean, it's fun, but it's not something I really care for too often. Look at that, the organ gun. It's not done, and it's certainly not glued properly at all. If not, it's just not glued, period, but it is a good representation of what should be on the tabletop. But it's not complete. All right. Let's tack it to the base and work on the detailing. I don't know if it'll be in the foreseeable future, but I am painting this army. This is a 2,000 point tabletop army. I'm very slow and methodical with everything I do. That's not to say that I do it well, but when it comes to building and painting and stuff like that, I take a lot of time. And I think even for these war machines, I don't really want to do these bases. I'll probably have to find new bases for, like, dioramas. That's, like, one of my biggest gripes with how these look. And it's just akin to old fantasy. They've always been this way, but you know, having dioramas and stuff like that for war machines is so much cooler. Yeah. Well, it's not done yet, but there you go. Cannon, war machine. Due to being slow? Well, you know what, though? Being slow just means you'll be happy in the end. If you do everything right. Or that's the idea. Like, it really is a grind, and, you know, everyone's kind of doing their own thing. Some people just want to play, some people want a hobby, some people want a mix of everything. Yeah, there's mochi hair everywhere. I just bounce around within one army right now to different projects, so, like, I don't need to stay with one thing. Like, we've worked on infantry blocks, we've done, like, Burlock Dammonson, so, like, the character. I've got, like, a few metal engineers that I've clipped up. I haven't cleaned them yet, but I think the goal is to kind of limit yourself to what you're working on, and then eventually it'll get done. There's a lot of ways to kind of get sidetracked and then say, like, hey, I want to do this and this and this, without doing all the stuff you wanted to do first. So that's my goal. I'm doing a 2,000 point army. I'm dialed the fuck in. When I was a kid, when I was younger, it'd be a weekend, could be 20 minutes on the weekend could be a 20-man box of, like, goblins or dwarf warriors, whatever it may be. These days, it's like days. But at least I know I'll be happy. But it really does take a long time. Yeah, for sure. If you are being, you know, as thorough as you could be sometimes. But again, everyone hobbies at their own pace. You know, I don't really plan on painting anything until I'm done building and puttying. So my goal here would be to finish this army, build everything, blue tack everything together, and then take one unit at a time and putty each unit. So, like, take a cannon, do the cannon, done. Take the organ gun, do the organ gun, done. Take a unit of warriors, do the warriors, done. Once that's finished, I can do the bases, and then I can prime everything and paint everything at the same time. So I'm in no rush to get shit done. And I do have a game plan, but it's going to take a bit of time for sure. You can play the Deep Rock Galactic board game. Yeah, that's a thing. That is real. Two weeks on a single infantry model. You could do that. I think for the sake of... There's a difference in... Well, not always. I mean, some people do take that long for an army. But what do you want to do more? Play the game or just kind of paint for display, right? You typically, as an artist, want to do the best you can, but I think being reasonable with what you're doing is like a very good thing as well. Because you got to think of it too, it's like Warhammer, although expensive and, you know, you're typically not going to get a lot of it, it isn't finite. It's like if you don't like something, down the line you could probably get it again. So like all the Dwarf Warriors you've worked on, all the Orc Boys you've made, you know, maybe there is a time where you want to go back and say, hey, let's do it again, and that's fine. If it's like a once-in-a-lifetime piece, maybe different. Which there are certainly some of those, but yeah. I should change the blade. This blade is completely done. My schedule is mostly fixed. I actually went to bed reasonably last night, like at a reasonable time. Holidays are just going to be with family. Ooh, there's 2 blades here. Let's use this later. Well, you can paint stuff like that. That's what Gundams typically are. You could do that with Warhammer. Again, there's no rhyme or reason. You don't have to play the game if you do Warhammer, but it is fun. It's another layer of the hobby that can be enjoyed. Yeah. Well, color schemes and stuff like that. That's certainly something. You know, army planning is pretty straightforward, but it really boils down to how elaborate things are, how many units you have going on, you know, what's the basing going to be like? That's a whole nother beast. Some people like typical, you know, sand and grass and stuff like that, but I'm probably going to do something akin to, like, the Underway, so a lot of, like, destroyed dwarven pillars and just different things. I'm not sure. The basing in itself is like its own hobby. Like, basing is amazing. I do quite like basing. That's where you set the stage for what's going on. Scrooge. How can you hate the holidays? That's cool. You know what's funny is me and my family actually used to order Chinese for the holidays. Like, yeah, going to like the Mandarin or something for Christmas is awesome. Yeah, buffets are great. You just don't see them too often here. Movie's coming up. Hey, have fun, man. Be well, dude. We will be here, sir. COVID did kind of kill it. I mean, they still exist. I've seen Pizza Hut buffets that pop off. I should say still. Yeah, usually for the holidays, we just kind of take it easy. Exchange gifts, see family, eat food. Every year, the family gets quieter. We have people who pass away, and, you know, you can just kind of see everyone still making the most of the year. 24-hour stuff is awesome. If you've got that around, that's so fun. Crab Rangoon. Hey, you know what? Some people aren't meant for the holidays, but if they could ever turn their wicked ways around, they'd see that it's a great time. Probably the best time of the year is Christmas. Is there really? People who train their balance. You know what? That's pretty much it, though. Is it not? A lot of it is kind of being situated with your feet on the ground, because we have to get back to that. I actually moved that headset around recently when I was cleaning this room, and I'm like, man, this thing's collecting dust. Work. The smell of turkey. I think in some cases, yeah, I could see it. A lot of people who typically take on something for work, they kind of lose interest in it. That happens to everyone, I'm sure. Not always, maybe, but... You've been a chef for 10 years? Over 10,000 Christmas roasts cooked. Oh my god. That's awesome. Well, you know what, man? No more turkey. Chicken is the superior bird anyways. Chicken, my beloved. I've never had duck. I'm sure it's good. Duck soup. I've had chicken feet, which is incredibly sacrilegious. Sacrilegious beast. Leave their feet alone. That I don't think I'll be eating. Someone out there will, though. So God bless them, but I'm gonna pass. put different music on. God bless those who wish to eat intestine soup. That's quite disgusting. Quite the poo-poo. Oh. I'm sure some things can probably taste decent if they're cooked well. I had cow tongue, and I was like, okay. That was at Dyrus's birthday party. With Pokimane and Yasuo and all those guys. Cow tongue. Yummy. Probably never. Listen, I'll be eating food soon. That's the last thing I'll be thinking about. Never. Disgusting, eh? Yeah, that was an old birthday, though. It was like 8 years ago. Cow tongue 8 years ago. It has long since left my system, God bless. My OCD is gonna kick in. That's fine. We're good. We are Gucci. Oh, certain parts of the world will eat anything, depending on what's available. Thankfully, I have certain things that I enjoy available. Fear Factor. I remember that, man. Wasn't that with, Joe Rogan? Wasn't that very Joe Rogan? Yeah. Pizza hello, sir. I mean, most of those shows are scripted. There's still people saying, like, man, remember when wrestling was real? Like, really? Gronk, is this true? I grew up with wrestling. When I was young, I thought it was real. Trekker, hello, sir. My back is mostly fixed. I still have problems. I have to go back Friday. I've been going for sessions for probably about a month now. It is not healed. Not everything, but yeah, it's we're better off right now, at least. That's good. Which is excellent. But we do hope everyone's health is well. Back pain is not fun. WWE. We used to do the pay-per-view stuff for a little bit, but it was fun for what it was. I cried when the Boogeyman got drafted out of, like, SmackDown. I don't know, man. It's weird times. Weird times. Ray was cool. I think now he's got his kids or something doing it. New generation. Who is Hearth and Hobbying? It is me, sir. We did change the name. We have a new Twitter. We have a YouTube channel. We have a Discord. Yeah, everything's been changed. I just want it to be its own entity. Radamo, hello, sir. Which I think for the most part, it certainly is. It's just too different from League. Like, if you like explicitly gaming, this isn't really the channel, you know? Although there still is gaming, but this is more of a slow burn. Podcasty, yappage, AFK stream. Which, for what the hobby is, that's kind of how it should be. It is more of a hobby hangout. Exactly. Yeah. That's usually what these are. most of this hobby is hunkering down and just painting and scraping and rolling dice. It's a bit of a slow burn. How many mold lines can you scrape in an hour? Not enough. Eldari, that's cool. Well, you know then how long this shit takes, yeah. Was I primed? There's new ones? You'll always see something new. I think for the most part, it's just getting as many as you can. Sandpaper is good for that, though, for sure. And it's not that you have to be cleaning everything, but yeah. I mean, once something is painted, you typically won't see them as bad if it's not as egregious. Like, you'll see them on hands and arms and stuff like that, but if it's under some sort of, like, leg or something like that, it's not so bad, but yeah. Like, this for sure is the most tedious process. In building an army and doing anything Warhammer, this is like the #1 most time-consuming thing that is CBT. Painting is time-consuming, but it's so liberating. You just sit down and paint miniatures, and there's no fucking plastic, there's nothing. The fruits of your labor get to come together. This is like a necessary evil. Combat Patrol, that's cool. Yeah, Combat Patrol's a great way to get into it. The biggest problem with Warhammer for most people is the commitment. And I don't blame them, because through time and money and, you know, being able to complete like a 2,000-point army, it is a slog. So Combat Patrol is great. One box, get it done, go play, and from there you can kind of build up and learn. Which is excellent. Painting Beastmen. Yeah, the old Beastmen. It's cool to see them back in Old World. I'm surprised that they're like a perpetual evil. Like, if wherever you've got chaos in the Empire and stuff like that, the Beastmen will typically be there, but yeah. Some of those mold lines, I'm sure, are pretty rough. I've seen that video. Yeah, that's monetization. That's like click farming on Twitter for money. I was literally going to comment on that, and I'm like, I'll stay my hand. Yeah, it's stupid. Put down the Daka. Yeah, I think the Combat Patrols have been... Aren't you able to play multiples of, like, the same race? Like, you don't always have to play the same combat patrol, but you can't build your own. It's a good way to get into the hobby, though, for sure, just to get your foot in the door and get something done. Because the more you do something within a fandom, the more interested you'll become. So, like, if you get to play a game and you get to build a combat patrol, you're more than likely going to go back and be like, that was fun, let's buy more. If you spend 300 years scraping mold lines on artillery, you know, maybe you'll lose interest, but maybe not. Yeah, it's supposed to be balanced, yeah. I've seen that post. It was on Twitter, but when it comes to slop posts like that on Twitter, it's just for money. It's like the most disingenuous thing. What do you think of this AI video? Go fuck yourself. What do you think of this family of bears? And it's them, like, fucking machining out, like, a nuclear bomb. It's like, okay. Yeah, people are weird, man. Even in Age of Sigmar, though, you've got those, I think it's like Spearhead, right? The AI cat videos. I don't want to... There's some stupid AI dog videos where they're dressed up as, like, bees. I'm like, oh my god, Mochi. And then I'm like, oh, it's AI. Yeah, old people don't really understand it. You know what, though? Honestly, there has been videos where I'm like, is this really AI or is this real? It's getting to that point. I have no shame in saying that. Some videos make you question it pretty thoroughly. Amen. It's true, man. Some of these things are really hard to see. Incredible. Very smart. Yeah, there's a lot... You know, the Facebook guys are pretty bad with that stuff. You'll have, like, some sort of... You'll have a kid in a forest who's got, like, 5 pounds on him, and he's holding a chainsaw, and he's like... He's fucking carving out the Mona Lisa. He's making the Eiffel Tower, and then everyone's like, oh my god, amazing artwork. So talented, young boy. It's like, what? Yeah, that is a shitty thing. Saying, like, is this even real? Do I really have to second guess what I'm looking at? Yeah, there's so much of it. There was a video on Twitter of, like, people on a safari, and this guy had, like, a big pit bull or something, and a lion dragged it out of the Jeep, and it was, like, eating it, but it was AI. There was no blood or anything. But people believe it. They're like, help the dog. What's wrong with you? What are you doing? And then if you take 2 seconds to listen to the voices, it's like, oh my god, get the camera. Oh, so loud, crazy. Oh my god, it's attacking. What? Well, I'm not really breathing when I'm doing this. It's not so bad. I'm sick of pieces flying in my eyes, but... my breath is shallow. Yeah, it's... all I'm saying is AI and, you know, adjacent things can be a shit show. Listen, we've got the air purifier. We've got the Water. We've got the vacuum. We've got the suction. Everyone knows if you do Warhammer, you've got, like, enough microplastics in your body to make an army. And Games Workshop will be suing you. Are you really using our plastic to make your own miniatures? How dare you? Yeah. When you have a kid, it's not even a child, it's like a sprue. Yeah. That is true. Well, let's do a Total War game. We have so much more stuff to do for this organ gun, but we can do a Total War game. Should actually tack this together. You have to make the baby off the sprue. Oh my god, what is it? It's a beardling. Oh, there's the beard. Glue the beard. Where's the axe? This is not my child. What is this? Does it come with its own book of grudges? Alright, let's do a Total War game. Does anyone here play Old World? Does anyone here use artillery? I'm trying to find base sizes for artillery dioramas, but I just can't do it. There's nothing official that works. I was thinking of going 75 mil, because I think a 75 mil square would make sense. I think. Grok. Sounds like an orc. Probably gonna go with 75 mil if I can find it, though, but there's no 75 mil square. Everything is just elongated. It's like cav bases and stuff like that. Which is kind of lame, because it's just... How do you make a diorama? Yeah, it's a bit weird. Technically, though, it's about the right size, but you can't get anyone behind it, which is so boring. Elf pieces. They cheated. Well, I mean, you can make it with anything. You can use, like, MDF. You can use... You can technically make any base you want. 150 is too long. That's just way too big. I need squares. Big old rectangles is kind of a problem. Like, there's no official bases for dioramas. Which I think, in my opinion, was a slight miss for, like, Warhammer Fantasy, but... The new stuff is very akin to, everything being on one base. Which is my preferred way of doing things, just because why the hell do you care about 3 crew who are going to take a charge? You could cut the movement tray kit up, yeah, you could do that. That is such a horrible kit to work with. I hated that thing back in the day. I'll look into it, though. Ideally, Games Workshop just makes bases, because I don't mind buying them, but it'll be tomorrow. Tomorrow, yeah. Today, the Mochi Cam comes back. Tomorrow, Ivana's going to be leaving, so we're going to have variety. Yeah, tomorrow for sure. 100%. We're going to do Stanley Parable tomorrow. I mean, what you could do as well is make your own base. If you kind of glued a bunch of bases together and then puttied them, and I mean really, really puttied them well, but that'd be so strange. That'd be incredibly weird. Right, let's do a Total War game. Taking the kids. I'm stuck here with Mochi. So it's going to be me and Mochi for like a week. Me and the baby. The Stomping Grounds. This map's pretty good. Actually, no, this map kind of sucks. This map is the Butt Cheeks. High Elves. Although, you know, probably the least frustrating elf type to fight. Probably the least frustrating. Still incredibly frustrating, but, like, not nearly as terrible. Dark Elves, CBT. Wood Elves, very unfun. It is what it is. Ease what it is. What's the range of an archer? I'm assuming it's the same. Well, archer should be a little bit more, right? So, like, 180? Probably 180. Sisters of Avalorn have to be what? 180? 190? 180 normally? Yeah, okay. The fact that Trollhammers have better range than Quarrelers is nuts. That's so goofy. It's actually insane. Empire. Yeah, I mean, the Empire has like Hawklands, and Hawklands are really good. Hawklands are so hard to trade with. Like, the only thing relevant against them is cannons. You actually can't shoot them with anything other than cannons. You can't dive them with gyros. They just die. You can't shoot them with any infantry. They get completely outranged. The ROR has stock. Like, what do you do against that? Just die? You just lose your best piece? Like, bro. It's bad. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, though, if you don't have good pieces, Hawklands are shit. The goal against, like, Hawklands or Jezzails and Crane Gunners is you just don't have anything relevant. You play, like, a really weird, wide, standard chaff build. You know, you're still going to want a bit of damage somewhere, but, like, you have to make them lose ammunition. And it's better they spend all of that ammo shooting shielded dwarf warriors or trash, which no decent player is going to, but maybe you'll have to, than actually pumping out, like, gyrocopters or cannons or something. Yeah, it's a bit rough. I mean, this game is just so incredibly unbalanced, as it should be. We shall see how this goes. Can't tell if the guy's even here. I think he waited until the game, like, forced him to ready up. I guess we'll see. I have returned. We are still here. Although we need to leave soon. I gotta have food. I gotta do a bit of laundry, and then I'll be on. We gotta stream some League of Legends with Mochi. Mochi's making an appearance, if he wants to. Okay. Good fucking connection, holy shit. This dude lives, like, right next door. This is a very good connection. This guy probably lives... Oh, it's lagging.
Dwarf warriors! They have wronged us! Down!
Dowie warriors!
Barracks ready!
Let's do this.
Slayers! We demand blood! Thunderous! Dwarf warriors!
I think it was my PC, though. My PC is just always lagging.
Slay them! Let's turn the tide! Darrow Bomber! It is a reckoning! For mountain and home! Cannon! Vengeance! Yes! More of vengeance! Let the vengeance begin! For the ancestors! Slayers! Power of the ancestors!
What is this guy doing?
Jacks away!
You have, like, stock units?
Shadow bomber! Cannon!
Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, we got a lot of lions.
Nothing could stop us!
Let's just peel all the way back here.
Thunderous!
He's got some shit. He's got, oh my god, it's the sea elemental. The dreaded elemental.
Take them down! What now?
Okay, let's just shoot the fuck out of these.
Aye, as you command! Get moving! Shoot! It is a reckoning!
Bit of a bold move to send them in immediately.
Move to attack! The clans unite! Attack the earth! Slayers! On! Killers! Range fire! Range fire! There's nothing I can't fix!
Yeah, we really gotta blow this guy up.
The next kill is ours! The white dwarf! Blow through! That'll do! Jump! Go! Cannon! Move now! Adu! Burn my beard! No shoddy contraptions here! Iron drakes! Prepare bombing run! Thunderous! No! Kill them! Plow through! War of vengeance! Fast as you're able! Darrow bomber! Shoot! Dwarf! Ready axis! Move now! Fire! Reload! Fire! Shoot! I'm at them! Shah!
Very laggy.
Stop! On the way! Cannon! Walk off, dwarven lads! War of vengeance! Take your targets well! Go! Yes! Fight! Take aim! Fire on the foe! On my oath! This is an order! Shield bearers, hold! Aye! Whoa! Aye! No!
Yo, can we get the smoke bomb?
No! And that! No! Now! Rage fast! Rage fast! There! That's your command! Aye! To arms! Rage fast! Rage fast! Rock out! Fade! Darrow bomber! Kill orcs! Moving out! The clans unite! Strike out! Ha! It's a game! Kill them! Charge! Ah!
This thing isn't dead yet?
War of vengeance!
What the fuck is this? What is this?
Move now!
Mutant.
As you say! That bomb!
Freak show.
Darrow bomber! Move! Move!
I don't think I can... Do these, like, dissolve?
Withdraw!
Where's my Thane? Wait, is my Thane dead? Where'd my Thane go?
Move!
Holy Giga Chad, he's just dead.
Kill them! Plot! Down!
My Thane's a Giga Freak. I think he just straight up died.
Is it time? Dwarf and might! These orcs are unworthy!
How did the Thane die?
No! Fire! Reload! Fire! I shall! Darrow bomber!
The Thane is just dead. How did the... I have no clue how the Thane died, to be honest, but...
By the gears of Super! Let me get my tools! To it! Reach fast! Attack the orcs! Over here!
Oh, you know what? The Swordmaster's probably just ate his ass completely. Most likely.
Take aim! Kazoo! Range far, range fast! Understood, Lord! Comprendo! The layers, bless our aim! Kill them! Kill orcs! One desert! Yes! 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 Ready to strike! Or not! On my oath! We are a light place! Boom! Off we go! For the ancestors! Pull out! Anu! I shall! Darrow bomber! They have wronged us! Take head! As you say! Thunderous! Yes, Lord! Drain the orcs! To war! Kill them! Aye! To arms! Shoot! Scoff! Down! Fire! Reload! Fire! Fulfill our oaths and die! Hey! Move now! Go! Kill them! Kasuk! And strike out! Whoa! Nothing can stop us! Prepare bombing run! Obey me!
Look at the engineer. Help me, laddie! Oh, Christ! Fucking engineer's just getting ran the fuck down.
Nothing can stop us! Move!
Jesus.
Veterans! Yes!
Help me, laddie. I can't move.
Ready to spark! Darrow Bomber! Vengeance! Anu! Yes! Fire! Reload! Fire!
That suppression. Oh, lovely.
Reach far! Reach fast! Darrow Bomber! I'm Gilda.
As suspected, the gyro bombers are fucking broken. As suspected. We love gyro bombers. Engineered gyro bombers are just so good.
Aye, lad, I'll do it. Yes, then.
We love it.
Thunderous. Take it. Wow, through.
Completely out of ammo, though. But I do have like 1,000,000 bombs, which is good.
The soup. Shield bearers. Oh. Yeah. Plow through. Yes. Charge. Charge. Gyro bomber. Go.
I don't know if I can... You know what?
Nothing can stop us! Gyro bomber!
This is like...
War of vengeance! Charge! Aye!
Okay, I don't even want to look at the gyro bomber value. I feel like there was no reason to win that game. The Oceanid is a complete freak. That thing, the Sea Elemental, that thing is so... It's like a distraction Carnifex. Like, that thing just doesn't die. Look at the gyro bomber value. Oh my god. I don't know what the Thane did. I think the Thane just got eaten alive by... Like, the gyro bomber value, and that was from clatterguns. That's not even, like, dropping bombs. That is interesting. I think 2 of them is a bit too much. If you could top one off forever, I mean, that's not bad. The cannon shot the elemental, and it eventually died, but... It deserved to have something broken. Actually, 6,000 gold almost is, basically, like, the gyro bombers are really good. If you buff them, they're really good. Like, really, really fun. The ROR is... So the 2 things the ROR has is it shoots and moves, which isn't very good because the accuracy is probably dog shit. And the bombs are better. Yeah, those are basically the 2 things that separate it. You can move and shoot, and you've got better bombs. Bro, people don't understand the power of the bomber. It's so fun. There is nothing more satisfying than hearing that clattergun, and you've got 4 rounds of ammunition on your engineer. Oh, and you've got, like, reload speed. Oh my god. So good. It literally is a throwback to, like, Total War II. When you had the brimstones, because the brimstones kind of fit, like, they do the same thing-ish. They're meant to kill, like, elite infantry, cav, stuff like that, like single entity-esque units. It's so nice. I've got a blasting charge miner unit. I'm just going to throw them in the back and just go after skinks if they want to surround. Yeah. We'll do this, and then we'll go back to, like, scraping plastic. I think people don't even bother trying to take anti-air as much as they used to, because gyrocopters were so much better in Total War 2. Total War 3 gyrocopters are, like, balanced-ish. They're kind of shit. Demonicus, thank you, man, for the prime. Thank you, sir. Mochi's running patrols. Oh, is it really? Whoops. Sorry. It's good. Excuse me.
By my beard.
Let's go right.
Slayers! By the ancestors! Shadow bomber! We demand blood cannon! Miners! Pillars! It is a reckoning! For the Calazon Corps! Down! Slayers! It's about time! For the Calazon Corps! Ranging target! On the way! At last! To the fight! Satisfy the grudge! Cannon!
Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, he's got an ancient salamander. It's actually Satan. Lord Croak, Mazda Mundi, and an ancient salamander. What? Two of them? What the fuck? Really? Okay. I don't think he's flanking. I don't think he'll be flanking.
Get moving! Wipe and whacker!
This guy's actually got quite a bit of shooting.
On! Kill him! I'll do it!
Two ancient salamanders are like pure CBT. The salamanders are really good. At least they were good on 2.
Right! Kill Urks! Move now! Yes!
That'll do it.
Miners!
That'll do it.
No! Kasukan Kaziki!
And he's just gonna heal them. Oh, the cage.
Yes!
The caginess.
Shoot!
The genuine caginess. Okay, let's just abandon the slayers.
Slay! Or be slay! Shadow bomber!
Okay, him griefing Mazda Mundi like this is his game over. All he had to do was play a bit more cagey, but he's basically ruining the game. He's basically done.
Take aim!
There's no.
It is a reckoning! Blaze fire! Blaze fast! The next kill is ours! Cannon! Take aim!
Yeah.
Butcher a drinks! For the Eye King! Move! Move! No! No! No need to guard! We are relentless!
look at Croak. Help me! Help me!
Shadow bomber! I know! Vengeance!
Just like floating around.
Shoot! Proceeding with ice! Off we go! Move! Vengeance! Fire! Reload! Fire! Range far! Range fast! Rage fast!
Jesus.
Old World Dwarf on legs! Drop their gentle! Slayers! Aye, Cassie! Archer! Stop! Move now! Hey! Go! Go! Kill them! Thunderers! Killers! Let's turn the tide! Kill him! Go! Kazuk! The correct catching! Anu! Anad! Yes! Kill Urks! Plow through! Wait your man's blood! Shadow bomber! We demand!
What a very... I feel like you can win with that build completely, but, like, you have to play so cagey. All you would do in that instance is just sit back, perma-heal everything, and just have your guys destroy my line. Sacrificing, what, 3,000 gold mass to Monday was maybe not the best idea. But that's a pretty obnoxious build. If the Ancient Salamanders can play the game, and the hunting packs can play the game, it's so hard to play. Like, I remember in 2 specifically, the Salamanders were, like, pure CBT, and it's not that cannons couldn't deal with them, but, like, if you microed them well enough, they wouldn't take so much damage. Lizardmen were weird in 2. Dwarves never had, like, Dragon Slayers and Grudge Raker RORs and shit like that. It was a bit of a different one. It is what it is, though. It's fine. You win some, you lose some. Bit of a grief with Mazda money, though, but that's okay. Bit of a sussy move. Right. Okay. I think what I should do is clean up maybe one more part, and then I gotta go. One more piece of the puzzle. Let's do this. Sure. Easy enough. I need to find a shelf to put everything on. As I build this army, I'm gonna have no space on this table. But it would only be something temporary. I need some shelf space. I think there was a channel, I think it's called Tabletop Tactics, where they've got a bunch of these, like, IKEA cubbies. And I don't think I'll be getting any of those before I move, but any sort of glass, compact display case is usually good. It's fun to look at. IKEA! IKEA is good, man. IKEA is excellent. People can find a million ways to put things on shelves. Until you've got one day the official Games Workshop shelf that you have to build and glue. And it's 3 times the price. Tilmeca, hello, buddy. No, there's no gambling here. we don't have the bot. I mean, maybe should, though. It could be fun. Gamble your gold coins, Dowie. You know what's funny? This camera is so... It's the settings of the face cam that's so fucked up. The camera's actually good. Both of these cameras are great. The webcam is the one I used to use for Warhammer. It's the lighting, yeah. It's the lighting, and I've cranked the white balance. The face cam is cozy. The stream is cozy, I think. It is. I think it is. That was the goal. When you do shit like this, all you want to do is chill. There's no sort of hype. Maybe with releases and stuff like that, but yeah, for the sake of the hobby aspect, it's usually meant to be therapeutic. I still need to devise how I'm going to do the YouTube videos. I think when people do Warhammer content, they typically don't show their face when they're working on something, but... Well, I guess that would make sense. Your face is just down. You're not really looking at anything. That would make complete sense. Double chin. I was literally thinking that, but that's just, nah. People don't show their face when they do stuff like that, yeah. But they do have cutaways to, like, face cam. We'll see. Crab Rangoon. Enjoy, sir. After I'm done this piece, I'm gonna go eat, shower, and then be on for League of Legends. It's not a very bad idea, showering daily. But I'm curious as to, like, I don't know if I should keep streaming Warhammer in the morning or maybe in the evening. I don't know. What do you think? Probably in the morning. Switch it up for different time zones. Well, it'd be nice to have a consistent schedule for a bit and then say, fuck it, we'll do that, and then maybe change it up, but that would be fair, yeah. Different zones, different people. Showering daily. Ew, he's too clean. Tongue punch, hello, sir. 5 p.m. in EU right now. So this would be more of like an EU thing. But at the end of the League stream, I could also direct people here, which might make more sense because this channel is less. And maybe some people might want to hang out, I'm not sure. Game Awards, yes sir, we will be watching. What time is it, by the way, in 2 days? Like, what time of the day? Watch you whenever you're on. Yes, sir. Hey, we're here, we're there. Tomorrow is Variety. It's back. I'm back, baby. Tomorrow is Variety. And I'm going to start with something simple. I'm going to do the Stanley Parable. It'll probably be a few times a week for Variety. Yeah. I mean, I have to get back on that YouTube channel. I haven't been there in about a month. Excuse me. $7 p.m. for me? That's cool. That should be a fun stream. We'll be on. I am 100% watching that. Like, there's no questions asked. They're going to announce Game of the Year, 1 million new games, performances, and we're going to get Warhammer Total War 40K. Or Total War Warhammer 40K, I should say. God, I hope not. It probably will be. Or it could be Star Wars. No, I'm not coping. It should be 40K. There's a lot of hype and speculation around it. Total War League of Legends, that'd be cool. People would still play Warhammer, though. Not League, but yeah. Sci-fi themed Total War just shouldn't be named Total War. Total War is always about rank and flank, yeah. Historical rank and flank, big blocks of infantry. It's a little bit more disorganized in 40K, I suppose. Like, lines are very broken up. Remember, they're a business, and when it comes to making money, what is the biggest moneymaker in Warhammer? Let's be honest. The fact that Warhammer Fantasy was saved and Old World came back because of that game. Space Marines, yeah, anything 40K. You know, they did talk about launching a new software. I forgot what it was called exactly, but they ended up launching something that has more destructible terrain. You can hide behind terrain. There's a lot of very 40K-esque things. It's an engine. There's a lot of 40K-esque things that update kind of showed. It's a new engine, yeah. It's kind of a no-brainer to bring out something like 40K when you've got terrain, you know, defensible positions, stuff like that. It's just going to be a matter of how do you actually incorporate it? How is the game going to play when, like, CA is known for their big blocks of infantry that are kind of, like, monotonous? Just like, line, line, line. It's not that guard regiments and stuff wouldn't be organized, but yeah. Space Marines. You know what would be sick, though, is seeing how strong Space Marines are in a setting like Total War. You have, like, 5 of them versus, like, 300 orcs. That'd be cool to see. Space Marines are the coolest when they're always in contrast to something else. Space Marines alone, I don't think, really pique my interest, but if they're always surrounded by different things, and I mean, like, a lot of things, that's cool. Because you can show that power level. I haven't seen the new one, but I've seen it, yeah. That Titans, you mean? The Warlord Titans? That'd be pretty insane. Whatever goes on in Warhammer right now, next year is going to be big. If you're a fan of this stuff and you want to get involved, you should do it now. No, I'm not sponsored, but I would be. The games, the books, the shows. It's a very good time to be a fan of Warhammer. Involved. Well, I mean, go do something, right? Read some Warhammer, play some Warhammer, games, audiobooks, anything. Just try and become a fan. Collab with GW. Well, I've put my name in the hat. It's not happening, but that's fine. I have not seen the trailer, no. I need to follow my own advice. I'm not like a big 40k guy. Like, I technically grew up on 40k. I grew up on Lord of the Rings, Warhammer Fantasy. But currently where I stand on 40k, I'm just not really a big 40k fan. But I've been playing and collecting and all that stuff since, like, what, 4th edition? My very first 40k set was the... I want to say, is it, like, 3rd edition? I can't remember. It might have been 3rd edition. It was, like, the Orc Battle Force with, like, the Gorka Morka stuff. They had, like, the weird truck, the bikes. It came with boys. It came with, like, battlefield debris. The front cover was like that classic David Gallagher piece with like the 2 boys running in the rain. That is like one of the most iconic things for me. For 40k. And I'm pretty sure that was my first 40k thing. Like ever. Possibly. That or it was like the guard stuff too. Like Cadian shock troops, weapons teams. I remember getting the metal Ogryn when they had square bases instead of circular ones way back when. That was cool. Fun times. Nothing beat walking into a Games Workshop and looking at everything. The smell. The games being played, everything was so fun. The display cases of miniatures. The nostalgia is beyond everything. Ogryn. Ogryn are cool. I had ratlings, space hobbits who inbreed and do all these fucked up things. Yeah, that's what they used to do. The ratlings used to inbreed. I don't know if they still do it in lore, but, like, I can't remember what edition, but yeah, they did that. I don't know if that was retconned. The hobbits in Lord of the Rings are supposed to be fun, cheerful, you know, little shire folk who enjoy each other's company, and they're always friendly faces. The hobbits in 40K are a bunch of freaks. It's like the exact opposite, and everyone hates them. Yeah. Murder hobos in The Witcher? That's funny. Well, you know, there's always their different... Every company's got their own little spin on things. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty clean. The Mootland. That would be cool to see in fantasy. Imagine a plastic army of halflings. That'd be cool. They used to have a bunch of them. Eons ago, they had the crock-pot guy. The crock-pot like artillery. They just fling hot soup at you. And then shoot you with bows. I think that might have been like an ROR unit. I cannot remember. Or not an ROR, but it was like a... Well, it was like Dogs of War. Just can't remember exactly if it was. Jesus. Oh my god. Well, you know what they say? Sometimes the smallest hearts can have the biggest impact. If that's what they say. I don't think they do. But it did in the Lord of the Rings. The tiniest of hearts are sometimes the biggest. All right, this is going to be it for me, folks. I'm going to go shower, eat, and then I'll be on the main channel. Anime Titan, hello, sir. Your coronation is upon us. Mr. Titan's coronation. The return of the king. Look at this. Say it ain't so. I regret buying these again. I'm not gonna lie. They tried to hide the flavor from me with the, with the label. Look at that. Liver and onions. Kill me! Not again! It was that and it was these. Fucking nasty, brother. I've never eaten these, but apparently they're CBT. Yeah. Fiery 5 challenge. Extremely hot. Yeah, maybe not good for you. Anyways, things for the other stream. You did catch me at a bad time, though, sir. I do need to go. Even the smallest person can change the course of the future. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Sam is still the MVP. Sam is still 100% the MVP. So here's the game plan, folks. I'm going to go eat. I'm going to go shower. I'm then going to do a little bit of garbage. I will be on the main channel for the rest of the day. And tomorrow, Variety comes back. Tomorrow, we resume Variety. The Mochi Cam is set up as well, so we'll see how that works out if he wants to come in here and hang out. But the Stanley Parable tomorrow is the first game, and then we'll probably do Returnal. Yes, sir. Sam did carry. But yeah, I'm going to go, folks. Be well. Catch you on the main channel. I will be there, sir. We're pretty much done. Most of what we've had to do here, everything's kind of going back to normal. A lot of cleaning, a lot of stuff like that. My back is still pretty fucked up-ish, but, like, it's getting better. It's not debilitating to the point where I can't stream. So yeah, that's the game plan, everyone. Be well. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for stopping by, and we will be on the main channel shortly. So take care, and I will see you guys later. Peace, peace, everyone. Short.